Alrighty, see if I got everything lined up. I think it's almost there, just getting ready. There we go. Hello everybody, this is Miniatorium and I'm Torben. And I usually do these paint streams in Danish, so tonight it's a bit different because, as you might tell from the accent, and well, the fact that I'm not speaking Danish. Tonight we're going to do it in English, a bastardized version of it anyway, as I'm going to paint up some miniatures I got sent from a wonderful company called Norse Foundry and Board Dog Games, and it's a range called Adventures Adversaries, and as you can see in the wherever it is down here, I think. And I can see that the AA minis here with a raid of 2 people. Welcome and thank you for that. So yeah, well, let's just jump into it. What we're actually going to paint today. And I've been adjusting some settings, and that's a bit dark. There we go. Sorry, it's a new setup and I'm still working out the various kinks of it. So today we're going to paint up this lovely little figure. You know, just get to sit back and watch your beautiful creation today. Oh, thanks, man. So today we're going to paint up Turtlefolk. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm sorry. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce it. It's basically what they've done is they've made a light, medium, and heavy version of the range of miniatures, and this is a Turtlefolk, as they call it. Here, let's see if we can get a better angle of him. Just a second. Oops. There we go. There we go. Easy for you to see. So I've primed this one with an airbrush, a sort of cenital, basically black, and then over a good amount of spraying with gray, and that's sort of my usual painting style. There's 2 reasons for this. One, the black sort of gives it a shading, a shadow, if you will, and also it makes it a lot easier to see the miniature on camera for you guys. But this is the finalized version. The great thing about these miniatures is, as we can see here, oh, I need to adjust the camera. There we go. Now the great thing about these miniatures is, first of all, the packaging is really excellent. Gotta say that. High marks for whoever designed the packaging. It's in a tin, as you can see, and here. And the great thing about at least these Turtlefolks, I'm not quite sure about the rest of the range. I've only had access to these cool turtles, is that they're modular. Oh, and so here you see a lot of good foam packaging, and you can keep the tins and store it. You can even magnetize if you want to. So there we go. That's the tin. And yes, there's commercials today, Iggy, and we're also going to do it in English for the same reason. No, not a commercial, but it's all good. I've been sent these, and I'm very happy to showcase them because I think they're pretty cool. So let's do an unboxing of sorts, if I can get this to do. There we go. So here's what you get in a given tin. You get a Ziploc bag, not that interesting, but cool nonetheless. And this is the light version. I forget his name. Irish Turtle. He's a light armored Turtlefolk featuring a full range of arm options, including staff, spell effects, club, sword, shield, bow, 2-hand axe, and right and left armed fist, and 2 head options. So let's have a look at all these cool options. So as you can see, the basic frame gives you the body. It's a one piece body. which I personally really prefer. I'm very happy to see that. And then you have an assortment of weapons on the sprue. Let's see if we can get some, first off, some more light. There we go. Now this is of course gray resin, and my camera don't want to work with me. Come on. Come on. There we go. You see, there's nice detailing. Some subtle, what are they called? The scale parts here. And also the resin is a really high quality resin. I really like it. It's easily workable and soft. It's a good plastic mixture they've got here. And he has a backpack. I love it. And dry brush ready. It's totally dry brush ready. And that's one of the cool parts about AA miniatures. They've designed the miniatures so that starting painters can easily get going. But yeah, you get a whole host of options, as you can see in here. That's the secondary sprue. Just here we have the spell effect arm and the fist, and here we have the head. I'll show them in a bit, and an axe. They have a sort of a Mayan Aztec aesthetic to them. But here we have the faces. This is one with a bit of a turkey. What's it called? Bottom part. They're hard to see, but I mean, the sculpting is excellent. Really, really fine work. There's a shield. Broke off from the sprue. Supposed to sit here, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's supposed to sit somewhere on the sprue, but basically it's a cool shield with some engravings in it, as you might be able to tell. And also do note, this is not a flash. It is part of the model. It's sort of a cloth hanging down. Here's the staff. Now some of it, as resin tends to do, is it's bendy. As you can see, I'm not going to overbend it, but it is bendy. And I have the two-handed axe in another box. Just needs a bit of hot water fixing. Nothing out of the ordinary. So full marks. There's very little flash and very little mold lines to take care of. That's also a very big plus. And if you're interested in these, you can also combine sets between each other. So the leftover parts I had from building this guy could easily be used on this guy if I prefer. So, which I found out after I built the first one. But I'm putting this aside for now, as we might head into putting one together on stream, depending on time, but I'd prefer to get one painted. Now I've changed the base, and let's change camera a bit. Sorry, wobbly cam. There we go. Now I changed the base from the one that came with the miniature to this Renedra plastic base that I'm using for most of my other miniatures these days, basically to integrate them better into my collection. And yeah, that's really the spiel, if you will. Gorgeous model, and I'm really looking forward to getting him painted up. And for the purposes of this demonstration, this promotion, if you will, I'm going to put him on my painting handle. Normally I don't use painting handles, but I figured today, why not? Basing consistency is really nice. I like the different gradients and textures. Yeah, it's basic sand and PVA, and then the Zenithal gives them the gradient. Oh, and the AA minis are in the chat, and I'm pretty sure I'm ready to answer any questions you might have about their miniatures, if I miss them. Yeah. So let's see. Well, first things first, you need a pointy brush. There we go. First thing first, this axe head, as you can see, it has sort of a stony texture to it, so I'm thinking that was the first part I knew what to paint, and I want to paint it in an obsidian color. So that's out of the way. We have some wood detailing and some leather straps here, and there are also some leather straps on the arms. Now, the turtle itself, the Turtlefolk, the Turtlefolk itself, turtle guy, turtle woman, yeah. I'm thinking green for the skin, and brown for the yellow, sort of a yellow brown for the carapace or shell. Now the medium armored one, let's have where to go? There you go. Just as a reference photo. As you can see, the light armored one doesn't have the shoulder pads that the medium armored one has. So I'm thinking we need some other color for that, and I'm thinking a cool brown maybe for leather armor. We'll work it out. And yeah, that's basically what we're going to do today. For at least the next 3 hours, probably more, because I really want to finish it up. Now, the cloth here between his legs, so there's a sort of half toga thing he's got going there. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm thinking white, sort of a. Let's get this down so you can see what I'm doing. Sort of a beige white, off-white. We'll see when we get there. First off, I need to base coat him. For that purpose, quick slurp of coffee. And let's go with something warm. We need a warm tone to set us off, and I need something. Let's see now. Nah, I want him to be into the yellow range of green. So with that in mind, I need to let's go for, yeah, we'll take, sorry, I'm just thinking out loud here. Now we'll go, let's go for elf green from Army Painter. It's a nice moody yellowish green, army green. So yeah, as I can see that AA is saying on the chat that this is a very beginner friendly sculpting style, and I'm really looking forward to painting it, but I will go a bit further and use some other methods, see what we can do with it. Now, for base coating purposes, I'm going for a large brush. It's just some random large brush, doesn't really matter. Let's see. First off, there we go. And 7 viewers already, Jesus. Welcome aboard, everybody. And if you have any questions or any comments or any suggestions, please just type them in. This is, for my regular watchers, this is no different than the usual streams, except it's in English. Questions can be in Danish, but they will be translated into my Danglish. For the sake of our international audience tonight for us and this afternoon for them. I need to, sorry guys, I'm still working out where to put the camera so you can see and I can see. Still getting the hang of it. There we go. Now, the base coating step isn't that important that you can see what I'm doing, but it's fairly straightforward. Now, Army Painter paints have a tendency to require, well, some of them require 2 coats to cover, and I think this is one of those that require 2 coats of coverage. So But yes, this is the first step for me into the great influencing world, if you will. It's I helped them out a bit with the stream, and then saw the products. And like, oh, that's pretty cool. Someday maybe, but yeah, importing stuff from the U.S. to Denmark is, as I found out, it's expensive. So what started out as a free promotional thing ended up costing me some money anyway. Well, what can you do? Good evening, Torben. So let's get the elephant out of the room. What Ninja Turtle does you like the most? And then we can get back to focus on what you're painting. Oh, I was always into Donatello. I guess that's, awkward, nerdy kind of guy. Although I never got into staff fighting, but yeah. So Donatello, definitely my favorite Ninja Turtle, and in honor of Bob Ross, this turtle will be called Bob. My girlfriend, when she saw the miniatures I got, she was, they're going to be cousins to another turtle, like a sort of turtle person that I painted from Mantic. She's her enjoyment of my hobby is basically inventing all manner of names and family relations and whatnot to my miniatures. It's kind of sweet. I like it. So this is Bob, and to the Danes out there, the others are called Beaver and Barrow, which is Danish names that won't make any sense or be very hard to pronounce for US audience. And yeah, so now I'm thinking maybe these shoulder pads, if you will, I think it's more part of a shell than I initially thought. So maybe it should be painted like a shell. Sort of an evolving kind of Pokemon kind of thing, where as they grow older, they get more and more carapace around the body. I don't know what the background thinking was. Hopefully AA Minis can help me out a bit. But yeah, I'm also, as I mentioned last night on my stream, in Danish, I had considered branching out a bit and doing some international streams. So this is sort of a test for that, see if I can make myself understood in my non-native language, and that the accent doesn't drive people insane. Hopefully not. So while I'm base coating away, what are everybody else painting up? If anything, or are you just here for the chill, the lurks? Because personally, I've been busy prepping for today, so I haven't had time to paint anything. I've been painting up some Star Wars Legion stuff. Almost done with a squad. Your names sound real exciting. Snake ladies, cool. Should bring you on to name our male humans. Each ancestry retired based on real world cultures of Tlaloc is the pronunciation of the Aztec god Tlaloc. I don't know about that L thing. I can't really. Tla. I don't know. Cool. Well, sure. I mean, you can just hit me up. I'll happily help. At the very least, on the pronunciation of the names. I can easily type you up some Danish names, but I doubt you will be able to pronounce them. Let's see. I'm liking it already. I mean, the style of sculpting that has been used here, I really enjoy it, because I can see where they've been going with the sort of ease of painting for new painters. And coming off from having painted a lot of modern Games Workshop kits, pretty stoked about it. Not that there's anything wrong with the modern Games Workshop kits, but I prefer more easily accessible miniatures to paint. You can go into a whole artistical debate about the more, what do you call it, empty space there is on a model, the more you can do about it. I mean, you could, if there wasn't flat surfaces, I mean, you can either just paint them as is, or you can do some crazy blends, or do some freehand or anything. But if it's overloaded with detail, you can't really push yourself as an artist. There's no room, because you need to paint that pouch sort of placed here and there. All of the Minotaurs are based off of Australian Aboriginal cultures. So Nagala, the heavy, is one of the native languages as well. Culture of the minis and how that translates to the clothing and gear is really important to us. Cool. That's really cool. That's a good way to sort of blend in real world culture into fantasy culture. I like it. Good thinking. Especially sort of the lesser known folk myth culture things around. I mean, for instance, in Oathmark, the Oathmark rulebook, Joe McCullough had a special emphasis on sort of more Eastern European myth and folklore for the monsters, rather than the standard Tolkien-esque. Is my lighting off or something? I feel like my lighting is off. Can you guys see anything out there? Or is it just my screen acting up? Will this help? I hope this helps. But yeah, right now just the base coating. I'm still going with the elf green and looking good. And I think we'll go from here up to sort of a camouflage green. Maybe no, that's a bit stark. Yeah, we'll see when. Let's cross that bridge when we get there. Seems a little darker compared to normal, but we can see stuff and things. Okay. Well, hang on a bit. I think I know the issue. I've invested in a new camera, not for this specific stream, but just in general. And I'm still working out the kinks of it. It was actually recommended to me by another Twitch streamer that I'm following called Useless Wizard. There's a very nice, very nice little stream going, and he recommended me this webcam. I gotta say I'm loving it, mainly because now I can actually see what I'm doing when I'm painting. There we go. All right, hang on a second. While it dries, let's just adjust a bit. I think I know what it is. 2 seconds, everybody. Just need to. There we go. Yeah, that helped, right? I hope that helped. Alright, let's see. Did we get everything? I think now let's just give it another coat. There's some of the more blotchy areas where the paint didn't cover in one go. And for those watching at home, going at it sort of, I'll keep listing what I'm using, but basically I'm mainly going to, as far as possible, use army paint or citadel paints, sort of readily available paints in your local store. And also, if you don't mind, you're free to drop in a link to your store as well, or your favorite distributor, retail, wherever. Oh, and are there still late pledges available for the recent Kickstarter you just finished? Forgot to ask. And Iggy is asking for Goatman already. I like it. You have a thing about goats, man. I'm so happy that people are watching along, even my regular Danish crowd. I hope they can handle the accent. Right, here we go. Let's get him into focus. Come on. Here we go. So, here we go. He's been base coated, just the elf green, and I'm not overly concerned about the more areas that is where there's some sort of a splotchy patches, because now I'm going to give it a quick wash and sort of emphasize the shadows of the sculpt. Just waiting for it to dry and considering our next paint. I think we'll go for, let's build up a good brown. Let's go from, thinking out loud here, I'm thinking that we need to go up to sort of a yellowish brown, but to get there I need a good nah, it's too bright here. Yeah, let's just go with that one. I'm going to I'll get back to it in a second. Here we go. All you need to do is convince 50 out of back of Scoutman is worth it. Cool. That's nice of you. Although I don't know if you're just if you're just becoming enablers at this point. Now, I'm using Citadel shades today, mainly, and that's because I found that they're a bit lighter on the tones, and because of the fine detail on these miniatures, I'm concerned that I might accidentally end up drowning the detail on the miniature by using any harsher shades. Harsher, that's the wrong word, but sort of the army painter shades can be too heavy. But this is just to sort of, let's just have a go, see if it actually does what I want it to do. It does. Brilliant. Because this is a base coat, and I don't know if we'll ever use elf green again. We might, but if we use it, it will just be a blend, mix up some colors. And I'm using a synthetic brush for shades. It's a habit I've started having, because one, they're cheaper, two, they can better stand the abuse of shades. I found that shade colors have a tendency to wreck your brush, especially the finer true sable, what's it called? Natural hair brushes over time. So it's just, it's a habit. And I also found, and I have absolutely no scientific basis for what I'm going to say, but I also found that it flows a lot easier from that shades and contrast paints flow a lot better from synthetics, but that might just be me. I'm so happy to see that AA is answering a lot of questions in the chat. I'm loving it. Thanks a bunch. Although I will get back to the chat in just a second. I just need to get this on the way. There we go. And I was actually, while I'm doing this, I totally blanked down on a title, because usually I call it Miniatorium something. Usually it's the painting corner in Danish. But I kind of wanted something more snazzy for the US or international version. So any ideas, I'm more than welcome. I will, of course, be quite dictatorial about it and completely ignore any suggestions that I don't like. Anyway, I'm kidding around. Of course, review every one of them fairly. Now I'm thinking these scales, I think I want to integrate them in some way where they have a different color than the rest. I'm thinking maybe more of a darker green. I might look into that. Or maybe teal. Teal might be good. The basement. Yeah. Miniatorium's basement? Well, I'm not really in a basement. I'm on the 2nd floor. It's authentic, man. I'm going for realism here. Well, not in my painting style, but oh man, I'm having time to second guess my color choice for the shell. It's not good. It's a bit, well, it is because I'm don't think that, let's see. Yeah, you see, that was my worry, that if I had used a bigger, too heavy of a wash, I might have drowned out these details because they're quite fine. And, well, doing it this way with a lighter touch on the shade. I think I averted that. Let's just get rid of all the excess here. Oops. There we go. Alright. So let's let him dry up a bit. Okay. Well, to everybody else, welcome. You're welcome to join in the chat or just lurk. I'm just sitting here painting my minis. My cool little turtle mini. I think. I don't know what the issue is. There we go. It's all wrong. There. Let's see now. Is that better? It's better for my shoulders anyway. Sec for the light. And the focus, come on. Work your magic. There you go. Still working out where to put all the lights. I'm also hoping there. There we go. Now you can see what I'm doing. And I just realized I need to pick up. Let's see. No. Nah, I bet you got too many. Might work though. Let's just keep it. Okay. My initial thoughts for the shell was to start from a base of dirt splatter, but I think I will actually go from Mournfang Brown because it's a bit lighter in tone and also a bit more yellow in its tone as well. Oh, I forgot to put this away. Oops. Which is what is a fancy pants turtle? Sorry, I've been working through all this. What are you talking about in the chat there? I think I missed something. It's one fancy pants turtle. This one? I'm guessing it's not this one. Ah, on the Instagram. Yeah. Is that the one with the branches? It's really cool. Goats on the turtle. Oh yeah, the good one. Right, next step, more base coating. So good amount of Mournfang Brown, then onto the palette. The question is if it will be dark enough. We'll work it out. So AA, now that you're here, are these shoulder pads supposed to be part of his shell, or are they sort of an armor attachment, sort of a regular sort of leather shoulder pad? Just wondering. Either's fine. I was just thinking out loud what to do with it. Yeah, I think this brown will work out quite okay, actually, after all. Because once it's been given a shade or two, we might get a bit too, and we build it up again. It'll work fine. Yeah, fine. I paint them like the shell, but like it's your mini. Yeah, totally, sure. But I think I'll paint it as a shell, maybe a darker version. We'll see. Oh. Completely off cam there, sorry. Getting used to all this fancy new setup that I got going. I'm really used to paint using stream painting using my mobile phone, which was fine up to the point that I couldn't really. I ended up looking more at the screen while I was painting, and it blocked my view, so I had to sit at weird angles to paint. And initially that's no big deal, you can easily do that for a couple of hours, but when you stream twice a week for, let's see how long I've been streaming, almost 2 months now, yeah, your back starts to complain a bit, so I had to adjust. Oh yeah. Yeah, I made the right call. This brown is excellent for what I want. Man, these paint up nice and easy. I love it. And some systems like D&D allow the turtle to hide its shell, but I don't know. They just look cool to me. Yeah, they totally do. So are you the sculptor of the models by or who sculpts the minis? I mean, I know you're at least 3 guys, 3 persons doing all the work, so I was wondering who. Are you the sculptor and the painter, or turning it a bit into an interview here? Sorry. I was just wondering. It's getting a bit thin on the ground with this. As you can see, I totally load up my brush. So thanks. We spent a lot of time working with the sculptors to get them to understand where we wanted the detail to be got extra deep, so they show with the dry brush or wash. Perfect. And that's exactly what they've done. I can tell you that. So mission accomplished, sir. Also, chat, if ever I get out of frame, I'm sorry, and please keep me posted. I'm still. This is dark. Why is it so dark? Why are you people not saying anything? I'm kidding. Is this better? Hope so. Alright, there we go. No. Oh, it didn't work. Will this work? This'll work. There we go. Okay, mental note to self. Lamp in front of camera. Other lamp behind camera. Overseas discovers cracks whip. More turtles! Exactly. We need more turtles. We need an army of turtles. A regiment at the very least. The regiment of turtles. One of the AA said that he is one of the founders of the company and the commercial director, so I oversee the sculptures. The sculptors, our backers, will vote on the ancestry they want, and I come up with the briefs. And then he's been blessed that in my time in the industry I've made some great friends. This is kind of a side project for sculptors who work for like Privateer Press, Games Workshop, Steamfoot Games, full time, but humor me. Well, that's right. Make more turtles. Nice. Like it. It's cool. Alright. Let's just get this on the way so we can get them. And then you can hear the furious typing of Katrine in the background. It's just, she has the noisiest keyboard known to man. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm really contemplating what to do about these, because it would be kind of cool to have some other colors going on there. But they also kind of look like his shell. Oh, I don't know. I'm so torn. Well, while we're here, I need a smaller brush. Because I'm going to paint this necklace in here gold, so for that purpose I'm going to use a smaller brush and continue using this Moonfang brown to establish the base coat for our upcoming gold. I'm still contemplating what to do here. I think we'll go all in. It's all a shell to me. It's all a shell game. Oh, there we go. So yeah, because basically most metallic paints, there are usually some variant of gray or brown or yellow. So using various colors to sort of prepare for the metallic, especially over white undercoat, like I had a brown here. I tend to use a brown of some sort, and since we had a Moonfang brown on the go, I figured let's just use that one. Now I might be tempted to use some scale 75 metallics, because I've started using it a lot. Just checking whether I've got everything, and I really like them, especially the golds. So that's one of the few specialized paints you'll see today. Otherwise, we'll keep it easily accessible. That's usually my painting style anyway. I'm not really, to me, I see myself much more of a craftsman painter rather than an artist. And that's sort of my approach to it. Right, sip of coffee. Oh yeah, and I will quick coffee pickup break at some point. Usually 1.5 hours in, just 5 minutes. Refill, refresh. I see that Iggy is going strong, praising the goat, getting more goat love out there in the universe, and I can't say I disagree, but I can't really agree with the same religious fervor that he's going at it with. Oh, what's the name of that children's TV turtle? What's he called? Sam or something? Please, chat, help me out here. I can't remember his name. He had a friend that was a bunny. Was he called Tim or something? Tim the turtle? I don't know. It's just his face. It reminded me a bit of him. Sort of the learned said about children. So you know, I mean, sort of at ease, but you can see that he ain't stupid. He's just amused. All these younglings. Sam? That's Leo. Thank you. Yeah, Leo the turtle. Man, there's so many turtles around there, and great to see you. It's the great DK. Hope you can what's the word for it? Jesus. Stand, I guess. Yeah, hope you can stand the English. It's a sort of a practice run, sort of a, well, everything really. Franklin. Oh yeah, there's a ton of turtles, man. Jesus. Teenage Cast and Ninja Turtle. Nice. I guess we'll have to put together a light one later on, so we can have the children, the kitty version. Yeah, I ended up just, I'm going for it. It's part of a shell now. No need to fuss about it. But what I can do to sort of differentiate it a bit is to make his shoulder padding shell less yellow. What was that? That part of the shell? Yeah, it is. Sorry, I was a bit too ham-fisted with the base coat. Normally it's not a problem, but with this fine detail, I really need to pay attention. Right. Where was I going with them? Can't remember. Anyway. Now, I haven't had a pet turtle, but I'm pretty sure, as far as I recall, while yellowy brown is sort of a go-to for the shell, it isn't warm. The thing is that I'm sort of contemplating here is that his skin needs to look warm, because he's not a magical creature, and, well, he's a fantastical creature, but he's not a magical creature, so there has to be some sort of biology doing the works in his body. Oh dear, I think I missed something. I did. Oh no. Hang on. There's a bit of a shell on the loose. How many shows of goats? Not that many. Shows. Well, I mean, there was that PC game called Goat Simulator a while back. I'm pretty sure that Iggy picked that one up. Still playing it every morning before work. he goats out. Yeah, sorry. I just noticed that due to camera angles, I failed a bit here. Well, not failed, but there was a part that I missed. Alright, so let's fix that with some Athonian camo shade. Go. Alright, now as I was saying, I had contemplated using a mid-brown wash with a bit of red in it, but seeing as I'm aiming for more of a yellow tone, I'm going to add some aqua extract now, and when it's dry I might add some sepia eventually. Oh, sorry, some sepia eventually. Let's just give a start. I think I need to readjust this. Again. Everything is adjusting here. So here we go. There's a turtle getting ready to go. Now onto the definition stage, the shading stage. Still going with the big synthetic brush for this. Let's just down here and see how it works out. Yeah, that's just what I was wanting. I wanted it to be a bit more cool, and I find that Agrexos shade is a cooler kind of shade, where Army Painter's shades tends to be a bit warmer in tone. So, like I said, I was trying to say earlier, I didn't want the shell part to be too to look like it had a lot of blood in it, but man, look at this when the shading hits these parts. It's gorgeous, man. I'm really loving it. As far as I know, AA Minis, you basically designed this for contrast ready paint, right? Yeah, that miniature just loves the shade. But me too. I mean, this is just right up my style for painting. The base coat, some shading, and then some highlighting. Just what the doctor ordered. I think we might go light here. Yeah. Okay. I think we'll end up with 2 coats on his shell to really give him a definition, and then we'll work it up from there. I'm still contemplating the green. I think we also need some spot color of some sort for his toga, because we're very much in the yellow hues right now, with the green and the brown. Sort of the red yellow hues, I should say. So we need some other color for his tunic. Oh, it's a little bathrobe, toga. I don't know what to call it. Words, man. Words are hard. Loincloth. I kind of like the toga though. Let's stick with the toga. It's a toga. A half toga. Abe asked if we have turtles like a natural species. Like when I was a kid, you can go down the creek and get our fingers bit by snapping turtles, or pinched by crawfish. Is this a cultural experience? You guys go into the mountains and chase goats? No, we don't even have mountains. So we have some hills and some cows, And I'm not quite, I don't think we have any turtles in the wild around here. Well, unless people bought them as pets and regretted it. Yeah, the Danish fauna is quite mild, really. I think that the most dangerous thing we have is a tiny serpent that can barely do you any harm. Has a poisonous sting, but nothing that will kill you. So, well, we exported our goats to Norway. That's why. We don't have any mountains around here. We have hills. We have hills and rainwater by the abundance. Let's see. So I'm contemplating what color to use here. Blue, maybe? Sort of a teal blue? That might work. Yeah, you know, let's go for teal. My favorite color. So we're going for turquoise for the baseline. Sort of work it up. It's from Miniatorium, and it's quite heavy. Maybe I should have started with. Nah, we'll go. It'll be fine. We'll work it out eventually. And if we had any goats, I'm pretty sure that Iggy would have taken them all. Had locked up in his apartment. So that might be the reason why we don't have any goats in the wild. Because Iggy stole them all. For whatever purpose. Yeah, we're going for this turquoise. I needed some bright colors to liven them up a bit. And this will look quite harsh and stark against the current colors, but trust me, I have a vague idea of what I'm doing. But after a lot of washing and highlighting, it'll end up looking quite different. This is just a sort of establish the tones that I want to have on the miniature. Well, I'm sorry about, yeah, well, we do have some late night snacking options, but not many. We don't have any goats in the wild. We don't have any mountains. We got beer. Yeah, beer. That we got. And we have licorice, but you Americans don't like it. I don't know. I'm not the tourist board of Denmark. I don't know. It all depends on where you go. If you go to Copenhagen, it's basically just like almost a small town USA kind of deal. Blue looks so good with green. Yeah, we got beer, Legoland, and pretty chill people. Yep, thank you. That's you're hereby the tourist advisor of Miniatorium's painting streams. Well done, Iggy. I'll give you a moderator head soon enough. Now, as for the shade part of this blue, I'm considering going into the green again. Not green, but Coelia green shade from Citadel. Although I am considering just going for some blue tone from Army Paint instead. We'll see where I land that spectrum. Again, this is just base coating, and I kind of want to do it now before I go further along the painting track, because as I see it, it just makes my life a lot easier. Because base coating isn't, you're welcome to be very neat and precise about it, but you don't really need to, and because you basically need to get it over with, if you will. So I tend to do it first. There we go. Alrighty. That's one turquoise color. Toga. There we go. Alright. Blocking in colors 101. Right. Let's get I think I'll go for the blue tone. Just need a bit of thinner. And something to mix it up in. Just a bit there. And yes, there's beer in Legoland and then cinemas and basically anywhere, right? Now army painter, there are shades I found that just using regular demineralized water and putting in an agitator really helps them a lot in working or being easier to use. I found that some of them were drying out glossy, some were not, just simply not doing what they were supposed to do, and so I've thinned it down a bit because otherwise it'll be far too heavy. Let's see if it's far too light. Go figure. We need more. I added way too much water. So. Could you do that, Iggy? Could you do that while you were as a sort of inside watching the movie, or was it pre-movie? How does it work out? I'm interested. Okay, I added some blue tone on a separate palette, and now I'm just using a bit of water, the blue water I made here, mixing it up to sort of thin it out just a smidge. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. That's just what I was looking for. Just a blue hint. Oh, and you can see what I'm doing. There we go. Now this is just an establishing tone to sort of adjust the color a bit. We'll add more shading when it's dry, so some of the ridges here, up here in sort of where the loincloth ends here, just need to add a heavier dose of I think we'll use Dragonoff Nightshade or something, just to sort of emphasize these shadows, because that's the only thing that this shading that I'm using won't be able to do, but it just shifted the tone slightly, which I like, without darkening it down, which I also like. So I'm doing a lot of things that I like here, especially painting this. I mean, I know I'm harping on this, but I really enjoy it. It's a great modern sculpt. Sort of, it has the modern qualities, but it's also easily paintable. I'm really enjoying this. Oh, and the material. It's not to diminish anything. It has sort of the board gamer, the good board gamer miniature looks, but just in a much better material for painting purposes. Still 7 viewers hanging out. I'm glad to have you all. And I'm just making sure. This light, that's all over the place. I'm sorry, guys. I have no idea why. Today it's really dark today. I have no clue why that is. Like 3 movie chains that used to do it. My favorite was the Alamo Ah, okay. Cool. And thank you for your forgiveness, Magnus. Appreciate it. Um, well, I really need this to dry. As you can see, it's quite wet and all over the place. So I think actually at this point, I'm going to go for the quick coffee break for 5 minutes or so. And I forgot to change the text. Hang on. Nah, you'll live. It's in Danish. I'll be right back. So yeah, I'll be back in 5. Alrighty, that's my break. And here we go. Oh, still not dry. I thought as much. Oh geez, the chat's been active. Major cities have stores, and there where start our own. Stores have play space. Yeah, the bigger ones do have play space, but it's really not common. It's still something that's being worked on in the community. We have a lot more clubs basically for our gaming purposes in Denmark. Then again, space is at a premium. Oh jeez, I forgot the back. Oh no. Let's get some turquoise in there. Some turquoise action. Rips. There. Now for the back, I think I'll make it use the darker shade. To give the impression of a shadow. Okay, I think also maybe the blue tone that I used wasn't heavy enough. While I changed it a bit, it's not really enough for my purposes, so I think we'll go even heavier now and go with my first instinct, Coelia green. And turtles have to have turquoise. Exactly, tortoise, turquoise. Making a bit of a tongue twister for... Now we'll go for the dragon off. We need some darkness into this. Tight says, oh no. Oh no to what? To what end, Tice, do you come here and saying, oh no? Oh, sorry. I'm using Dragonov Nightshade. Yeah, I should have used that as well. Oh well, no harm done. Except you can't see what I'm doing. There we go. But it's not really dry yet. It was dried some areas. Let's just go ahead and apply it. Well, it'll blend in together. It'll be fine. Just adds more blue to the shading, really. Yeah, much better. The shade was basically just too light for her. But then again, I'm used to other brands, and they're well, this just showcases what these miniatures are made for, really. Ease of painting. I'm loving these folds, man. They're really great. I mean, look at that. Instant satisfaction from one brush stroke. I'm loving it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Come on, mix. That's okay. That got on a bit heavy. Hang on. That was the pooling from the earlier wash. So I mixed it up. See if we can salvage it. There we go. Bit on the heavy side here. There we go. There. Just some quick adjustments here on the fly, as I can do now, which I'm very happy to be able to do. There. Yeah, I think that's the setting we're going for. Okay. What are you talking about? It makes too much sense. Price point of the Lord of the Rings min is real good. I use them for a lot of RPGs. You can beat a pile of goblins on time. Oh, totally. Although I will recommend historical Fireforge games for Town Guard kind of guys. Because if you find that Lord of the Rings are reasonable, wait until you get into historical. They're really, really, really reasonable. Oh, let's see. What else do we need? We need some more blocking in. I got some wood there. Oh, my eternal nemesis, wood. Can never paint it to and I can never get wood to look like wood. I don't know what it is. I love his face. Look at him. He's had enough of your shenanigans. He's here down to lay down the law and an axe. Yeah, let's get some brown in there. Let's see. What can we do? We can go for dry bark. Yeah. Let's just start there. So it looks great. Thank you, Magnus. Happy that you think so. I think it's a wonderful sculpt. So I'm happy to paint them up. Also helps that what you're painting is something you like. I'm sorry for all the constant camera adjustments, but I'm still working out best angles for me to paint and for you to watch. Apparently, painting on a stream isn't as easy as some people will lead you to believe. Get in there. There's a fun little detail. If you notice, the axe head is actually made right. So the haft has been split by the axe head. There you go, see? So there's a bit of a handle here. A bit of a haft. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking some sort of obsidian looking magically infused weapon. Would look kind of cool in this guy. Fireforge also did the Frostgrave minis too, right? They have like, no, that was North Star that made the Frostgrave miniatures, but they're really great as well. You get a lot of good value for your money in those packs as well. Oh man, all these views. I'm so happy to see everybody. This new venture, speaking Danglish while streaming. I'm thinking that it'll most likely be a thing in the future. Painting up in English. But then it's also due to me been hanging out on a lot of American streams lately, so getting to be a small part of the Twitch community. And also I would suggest people, if you don't mind, give AA Minis a follow here on Twitch. They stream as well. A lot of friendly banter and some nice ideas and using contrast for these miniatures, so fully recommend. Okay, so now we have a cooler brown for the haft to sort of offset from the warmer browns. I think sheep are real. At the very least, the wool is quite real. Okay, let's see. Where do we want to go here? We need some leather brown. Just working up some colors that are going to need the same shade, so I can do them all at once. Streams I get amazingly off topic. It's real bad. It's really an excuse to paint all the conventions show meanings I need to bring while being in the same good company. If it works, I mean, I enjoy them whenever I get the chance to catch them. Unfortunately, I have had a tendency to catch them while they were ending, not by design, just by happenstance. Okay, so I'm just painting up his little pouch. Gotta have a little pouch. All your magical knickknacks. And while I have this color on my palette already, I'll use it to base coat the pages on the book, the Holy Scripture. There we go. And let's see, there was some, no, there we go. Let's see, there was a little strap here. Just get that marked for later. It's so funny, I can hear myself getting more and more quiet the more I have to concentrate every single time. With the current spat of DMCA hitting Twitch these days, I'm hesitant to add any music because I use some copyright-free music, and even they got flagged for copyright infringement. I was like, no, but sure. So this is just read mad bro. I love it. Oh man, the chat is just all over the place. I'm sorry guys, I can't really follow up with you, but it seems like you're enjoying yourself out there. But I like your suggestion, Tides. Maybe I should write something like that, just in Danish. Now, this leather brown from Army Painter I'm going to use for the straps here, although I'm not going to paint them as leather straps. I'm thinking more of a white to offset with the black and the brown, of course. So this is just like for the pages, an initial starting coat. And the chat's chatting away. So outside the, wow, I can't even keep up with you guys. Most active chat I've had in years. Is there anybody else painting along out there? Just quick side note from all the discussion on sheep, Faroe Islands and Funen. Funen. You're painting snake girls, that's right. You got all 60 of them. Well, luckily we can't, well, unfortunately or luckily, can't get out and play for a while, so. And looking in Blood Bowl. Oh, on the PC? Yeah. This isn't the final color for the book, it's just establishing. Oh, sorry, some shading. New season coming out tomorrow. Oh, okay, cool. They do have GOAT teams. I don't know. My preferred sports game will always be Dreadball. It's much more my style. I mean, I haven't tried the new version that they're making of Blood Bowl, but yeah, I didn't like it before. I doubt I'll like it just because they updated it. I like the PC games though. I don't know why. I think it's just because the computer takes care of all the roles. For better or for worse. Okay. Now I'm thinking this guy, he's a bit of a druid kind of thing. Or he's a cleric. Yeah, he's a cleric, definitely. And as such, his book needs a cover suitably clerical. I'm thinking purple, just for a bit of a spot color. That or red. Although I'm hesitant to use purple because I don't like there's a lot of black down there and it's hard to cover over and rah. All these. Blitzball is amazing. It feels like Blood Bowl with a modern game design. I think that I'm pretty sure they've taken the experience from Blitzball and sort of implemented it into the new version that they're coming out with. But no, we can't get it over here. It's a Barnes & Noble's thing. Well, yeah, Blitzball is basically a modernized, cut-down version of Blood Bowl, and it was a Barnes & Noble exclusive. Okay. So no, we didn't get it here in Denmark. Let's just go with a purple. Dagger handle. Oh, did I miss it? Is that what you're saying? It has been missed. It has indeed. I think. Well, let's just do this purple. This is a heavy violet from. We'll return to the dagger shortly. This is heavy violet from Vallejo. There we go. Putting it in now before I lighten up everything. Small soft strokes, nothing fancy here. There we go. Loving this purple color. I think I'm going to beef it up to some lighter tones later. Oh man, these fine details. There we go. Fine details and trying to show it on camera. This has been an experience. Okay. There we go. Now I get it. Now I see why there's little shadows. Ah, crap. Get off this paint again. We can't. your wild magic doesn't work here. Right, let's get back into it so you can actually see what I'm doing. Right? Yeah, you can see what I'm doing. I'm happy that I don't have a screen on my face, but I'm also now I need to sort of check over. Alrighty, now the dagger handle. The first Dark Elf army book I ever had was also purple. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was purple. Purple is the color of evil, apparently. At the very least, for Games Workshop. Let's see, dagger. Obsidian blade? Nah. Bone dagger, maybe? Bone dagger would be kind of cool. Let's go for bone dagger. And for that end, we'll just start out with the leather brown and work our way up. Mainly because there's a small strap here holding the dagger in place. And then we can work our magic in a bit. And by magic I mean using shades, copious amounts of shades. There. Okay. Now, pièce de résistance, the obsidian axe. Best purple cover book you ever read? Guess that would be Void rulebook 1.1. It was also purple. So just using matte black from, let me paint that. To start off this obsidian blade. Oh, sorry about that. So basically, for roughly 1.5 hours, I've just been base coating this model. Just adding all the colors that I wanted. And he's perfectly tabletop ready now. And you can easily plop him down on the gaming table. But I wouldn't be me if I didn't go a bit further. There's a running joke between me and my friends that I always say I'm going to speed paint something and then end up taking way too long. I just can't ease up on the throttle while painting. I mean, you already admitted turtles on the thing in the wild. I didn't want to predict me, so that's fair. That's totally fair. Okay, let's get. Yeah. I think I got a sneeze coming in. Oh no. There we go. Alright. So let's get Ivana's There's a little painting handle again. So I found that I prefer not using painting handles, except when giving them shades. Now the book, we'll ignore that for now, but all the other parts, the brown parts, are going to get a bit of... Yeah, I'm a painter. Strong toe. Including the wood. Oh, and the dagger. The dagger won't... The book and the dagger will return to momentarily. Again, we're just defining him. See now, there. Yep, there. We go. So Iggy, when are you going to start your goat channel, your goat watching stream, your goat streams? Asking for a friend. You obviously have much love to share with the world. I'm not passing judgment, I'm just asking. Okay. Did I miss a spot? I think I did. Oh well. It's not noticeable. Well, except for you who just saw me mention it. Never hear the end of it. Right. We basically got a turtle done. Now I'm ignoring the Dagon book for now, as I am going to add just a bit more here. Darken a bit. I'm ignoring them for now because I have a lot of other colors that I need to work in. Putting the puppies on stream has been pretty successful. But for goats, we have to locate them. That's fair. That's fair. Totally fair. Hey. Now, at this stage, I just need to adjust cameras again. Because let's see, I need tilt it ever so slightly. Get some good lighting in. So, sorry for all the adjustments. I just need to figure out how, because I'm going in soon to paint some detail. As I go into the detail work in a minute, I really want to show you guys what I'm doing. Like for instance here. So I just need to adjust for better posture. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, the gold, the dagger, and the book, will keep that for now. I'll let it be for now, including the obsidian. The obsidian and hex here. contemplating colors. Hang on a bit. See. Not light enough. Or rather, not yellow enough. Too yellow. Better. Do we have a similar color around here? Basically 1 to 1. Let's see. Just have to test whether this cobra leather color is worth a damn, or if it sounds quite watery, so I don't think we'll end up using it anyway. Alright, here. Plate brown. Yeah, let's go for this. Yeah, we'll go for this method, I think. Although is it good? I have forgotten to pick up some new of these. The game called Cobra Leather. Teach me how to paint marble bases. Just how to paint. Oh, I need to check up on that. I can't do that on the fly. I'm sorry. Never really tried it out myself. Oh man, it's a perfect color. Why must you be so Let's see if XV88 can do the same. Nah, it's too desaturated. Damn it. Alright. Work with what we got. Okay, so I'm thinking we need to start on some of these shell parts. And I'm using the most watery paint in the world right now, apparently. Not by design, but here we are. Let's see how stark it is. That's pretty stark. But it's doing the thing. It was definitely doing the thing, but I think also yeah, we need to mix it up a bit. It's a bit too bright. The contrast is too stark from our initial color to this color. So we used one thing brown. Get a scoop of that. There we go. I'm going to mix a bit over on my palette off cam because it's a delicate process and there's cables everywhere and right, and then some of the cobra leather. That's more like it. Now, personally, I prefer to not have to mix colors when I'm painting because it makes it easier to batch paint. But since I'm painting a single model, we'll get around it. A bit too light still. But it's sort of the look I want. It's just there we go. So Here we go. Now I'm just going to layer this up. This is a mixture of Mournfang Brown with the cobra leather. I'm going to apply this all over his shell. And I'm thinking the front shell is going to be a lighter version. And this back shell is going to be a much darker version of this. Yeah, a darker version. So we're starting here, the front shell. Just adding in some highlights here and there. Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure there's some pre-mixed color out there you could use instead. But unfortunately, I didn't have one handy, so here we are. Now, the reason why I'm trying to keep this watery as well, to mainly avoid what happened here, that it sort of clumped a bit, but also to leave a bit of the Mournfang Brown showing. Come on, you. Okay. Oh. Now I'm just adding a bit more the cobra leather to highlight it further. And I'm thinking that the front shell will be just a tad bit lighter, sort of almost pure cobra leather, whilst the back shell will be darker still. We'll work it out. Right, so with the paint still left in my brush, I just thin it out a bit on my palette, and then let's add a bit here. There we go. Yep. Oh, this is just the look I was going for. Nice. Sort of a ochre brown, and leave the Mournfang in the recesses to emphasize that it is a shell that has grown out of him over the years. We might even go lighter still. I hope you guys can see this all right. Yeah, I think we need to go even lighter here, and then so that the rear shell's darker color is sort of extension of this color. Yeah, I'm just building up itty bitty layers here. Itty tiny bitty layers for Bob the Turtle. Drill Bob. Let's see if we can. Right. So this is sort of where I think I want the carapace on the shell on the back to end up looking. Maybe a bit less light, but for now I need to add more color to my palette in the form of plague brown, this color, with a slight more. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm doing my best, but I'm no extraordinary painter. Not in my opinion, anyway. Plague brown. And it's stuck. Well, hang on. Oh Jesus, it was happy to see me. Very happy to see me. Crisis averted. So, there we go. It's a bit of a mustardy yellow. I believe that is a tortoise. It is a tortoise. And it's the best of the tortoise. Right, on its own, I'll just do this for the edge here. On its own, this is what plague brown looks like. It's quite yellow, quite intense. And I'm going to use it like this, and now, yeah, like this. There we go. I messed that up. I am a horrible painter. No, I was supposed to edge highlight and I accidentally missed a bit. We can fix it. Just go about it like so. Because, as I said, as you can see, it's a bit stark in contrast with the copra leather we just used. So my main idea was to use it as an edge highlight here on its own. So there. It's also it's a used color very much used for non-metallic metal golds, plague brown, because it has this nice look to it. There. Now this is just for the etching, the edge highlight. So now we're going to mix in a bit of the copra with it. Sort of a 50-50 mix, I think. Yeah, 50-50. Looks about right. Slightly more copra. So 60-40, I think. Tooth brown sounds awful, yeah. Okay, we're working on a 2-to-1 for copra leather and plague brown, and we're going to add the color as a final highlight here. Oh no, there we go. And I think I need a smaller brush now. Things have gotten spicy. Bob told us. Yep, you got it, Affable. I'm happy to see you in here. Are you painting tonight, Affable, or are you just hanging out? There we go. Just need more brush control. I like the regiment brush from Army Painter, but only up to a certain point. At some point it just doesn't quite do it for me anymore. But I mean, you can get away with using many cheap brushes. There's no need to get out and buy all the expensive brushes from first go. There's nothing you really need to be a painter, just patience and some vague ideas on how to apply paint with a brush. Anything else is just advanced techniques, really. It's my usual spiel in Danish as well. There's no need for all the fancy gimmicks and special toys. You can get far with a lot less. I mean, I've seen a lot of American miniature painters use folk art, which is sort of craft paint for, well, for anything not miniature related, really. Get some fine results from it. To me, the only difference between buying model branded paints and what do you call it, the craft paints, is basically how much time you want to spend on making your models look the way you want them. Because usually craft paints have thicker pigment flakes, so they take a longer time, and they have their shortcomings. There's some drawbacks to the price. There we go. See? That's a nice little shell. Finishing the Star Striders from the Kill Team Road Trip. Oh man, I've so wanted those. I'm so sad that I didn't get them. But, I mean, I wanted them for the asking price back then, not the current price. I saw some sell them for, was it 800 kroner or something? It's too much. Patience zero here. Yep, I know, Iggy. There are three turtles. Yeah, there are 3 turtles. But yeah, there is. Sorry, I was just thinking of Captain Picard from Star Trek. There are 4 lights. There are 3 turtles. Now I'm just using a bit of the plate brown to further emphasize some highlights on the edges here. Like so. Nothing fancy. Three turtles and 3. Last thing before my stupid Christmas project. Okay, so what makes you? Why a stupid Christmas project, Affable? I'm curious now. $5,000 points of grey knights painted in non-metallic metal. I'm not saying it's stupid, but I'm pretty sure you won't be able to make it over Christmas. As I was saying earlier, in Danish though, highlighting with layering techniques, like what I'm primarily using, because that's basically what I've been taught all my life. Once you get a hang of it, it's quite easy, because the area that you need to paint gets smaller and smaller as your layers progress. So, for instance, the plate brown is barely touching the miniature, just there, but I don't know if you can, how well it shows up. And here we are. I'm pretty happy about it. I think it's the front shell is finished now, so let's give her some attention and love to the rear shell. Well, the paint is wet on the palette. Then I saw her face. Wait, yeah, that's monkeys. That's not turtle. Oh, so happy to get it. That rings a bell. Not a good one, but it rings one. Right. Let's see. So we I kind of want to end up with the almost pure cobra leather for this shell, these shell parts. So let's go there. Start off with the mixture. As you can see, I'm using broad strokes here, covering a lot of the surface, and also using a bigger brush, because I'm layering up these highlights. It took a stream to get me to start layering and highlighting. I usually just go for base coat, wash, base coat again. And now I have an audience and I need to impress. No, I'm kidding. It happens every now and again. I get the urge to do something different and push myself a bit. I've tried everything. I mean, I've been painting for miniatures for 25 years. I've tried a lot of various details and methods and techniques and whatnot, and brands and everything. I'm slowly settling in on a style, but it all depends on the project. I mean, I'm painting a single model for this purpose, basically, to showcase it. So I might as well give it all I got. Oh man. Oh no. The mixture's drying out a bit on the wet palette. But then again, it's placed directly under my light. Oh man. I ordered some new lights actually. Some new light bulbs for the lamps to get some better lighting going. I mean, they've served me well, but I can see the shortcomings now. They're the color spectrum they're in a bit too yellow. So I've noticed that a lot of the colors don't show up that well on screen. Affable, I prefer going to bed. What? Ah, stream without sound. Yeah, okay. I can totally understand affable. Thanks for dropping by though, and you can always check out the VOD later. I mean, I'm going strong. I'm basically running on US time anyway, so I'll be streaming till I'm done painting this miniature. It'll be a long one, for sure. See, I might even be able to actually raid somebody today. It's the only downside of being the Dane, one of the Danes on Twitch. There's nobody to raid when I'm done with my streams usually, because it starts so early in the day for you guys over there in the US. Got me wondering, is there any other US watchers out there except for AA minis? Keeping the banner high and keeping the chat really going. Jesus. I think I really need to read the chat log to see what I missed. I mean, there was a lot of talk about goats, and there wasn't that much. I'm totally in the zone here, man. I'm loving this miniature. Misty decks. This looks cool. Can you tell me about D&D? I've been thinking about playing. Well, Technically, yes, but technically also no. I haven't been playing for quite some time. I'm usually just painting miniatures and play war games for my hobby escapism. I just chose the D&D brand because I figured that I had the thinking that the tagging or using the D&D tag would be more suited for this kind of model. It's not really for any war game. It's more designed for Dungeons and Dragons. I'm totally stalling. So I'm sorry. I mean, I have played a bunch of. You can tell in Danish. Oh. Oh, Misty. Right. Well, yeah, I can tell in Danish. But that made me realize that the language settings is wrong. Tonight is a bit of a special stream. It's in English, courtesy of our guests, AA Minis, whose miniature I'm painting up. Cool little turtle here. I've just realized I need to adjust the language settings. That might be why people are confused. And we can do that right now because I got all this. There we go. Oh, it's fine, all good. Yeah, I'm sorry, Misty. But usually I stream in Danish, but I'm branching out. I'm going to stream in English as well, but there's a lot of good channels out there for D&D. I'm not really up to the current one. Last time I played was back in the 90s. I liked it. But yeah. Guys, can you hang on a bit? I just need to adjust the language settings. I completely forgot. Come on. Sorry guys, it'll be a minute. Yes, Twitch, I am indeed live. Thank you very much. Where do I set it up? Preference. And no. There. No. Here. No. Oh man, I'm sorry. It's just not having it listed as being in Danish is a bit. Not having it listed being in English is a bit silly, considering I'm talking English the whole evening. Where in the world? Oh right. Oh. It's in the wrong panel. There we go. Hang on. Almost there. There we go. Boop. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. It's now changed into English. Moosey. Nice. Yeah, I can see the meese, the moosey. Yeah, I can see moosey. Moosey works. I think we need to dry brush this to make it easier on ourselves. There's a lot of texture here anyway. Although, nah, we'll layer it up. I'll just use a better brush. Sorry for derailing this. No. There's no derailing tonight. I'm just painting along. And you guys are chatting, and everything is fine. It's Friday. I mean, come on. We're allowed to let loose a bit every now and again. Let's see, there we go. So there's some irony in this, by the way, AA Minis. You've designed this to make it easy to dry brush and everything, and here I am layering away. It's almost like I didn't get the memo. But you can just dry brush it. I can hear you scream at the monitor right now. I'm like, no, I'll do this the hard way. But Affable, you're welcome to just hang and chat and chill. I mean, as long as people keep it PG-13, I don't really mind any subjects, or as long as... Okay, there's two caveats. I don't mind any miniature-related subject. We can talk about just about anything in that realm here. And I do prefer tonight that people keep it in English. For the sake of the international viewers, which there are one right now, but still. And yeah, keep it PG-13, pretty please. I don't want to upset any youngsters who might be looking along, especially considering that it's now, what, 1 p.m. over there? It isn't really... Is it the look I'm hoping for? Nah. Okay. So we won't layer. We won't dry brush. So we'll use my in-between layered dry brush. And the wet brush. 2 p.m., 5 p.m. Wow. Time zones, so confusing. Alright, this is a personal favorite trick of mine. You get a bit of paint on your brush, just a teeny weeny bit. And then wipe off some excess, and then you sort of use it to the advantage like this. Slowly building up some layers. And I think it is basically a dry brush, except that the paint is a lot more wet on this one, in this method. And man, it is working as intended. Your sculpts are great, AA. These dry brushing, they dry brush up real nice. A lot of good texture points for pigments to grab onto. Yeah, okay. We'll go for this sort of wet dry brush here for these scales, and then we'll glaze it down a bit to make it a lot darker again. And I'll of course show you what I mean by that when we get there. Because we're pushing up, nearing an hour worth of streaming time, and I kind of need a quick snack break. So I'm gonna push up the color on this. Oh, I'm so sorry if you can't see anything. It's a bit all over the place here. You can fancy paint it all you want, but I'm for sure a tabletop. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm also a tabletop guy. Don't get me wrong here. Because, I mean, I rarely just paint one miniature at a time. I've been doing it a lot since I've begun streaming, but before that I usually painted like units at a time, so 6, 10, 20 models at a time. And when I did that, I didn't go the fancy pants way that I'm doing here. That's for sure. Now you see, the reason why I want to glaze it is because of here. I sort of rubbed out the details here. So but here's the thing. Here's the smart thing. This we'll dry brush it all up, and then we'll glaze it down again. Good. Now let's get some of this copra going here. We need a bit of this. Does skin need 5 tones build up? No, there's only skin in the light and skin without a light source. There's only 2. True, that's true, affable. I usually go for 2 to 3 layers at most. Base, a skin, base, wash, and then reapplying that base. And this is just a quick. What I'm using now is a mixture of the Mournfang brown, copper leather, and just doing that sort of wet-ish dry brushing I was talking about earlier. And it's not working as intended. Oh well. We'll get there. I'll just do it this way then. Because there's 2 ways of painting, really. Oh. You can go from dark to light, which I've done over most of the miniature. Or sort of the contrast method, where you go from light to dark. And here we're going sort of similar way. Going to add a bit of lighter color to this. So in essence, I'm doing a bit of a double work here, but yeah, it is what it is. So what I need to do now is to push up the coloration here. So we need a lot of lighter colors. Most likely more lighter than you would normally go for. And then end up bringing them all in, making them work together with a glaze. And tabletop shows yeah, okay. I am tabletop allied. AA. Let's not mince words here. Because I'm doing something extraordinary here, because I figured I would do you guys a solid and give these models some extra love and attention. But usually I prefer to paint models to get them ready for the table. It also depends. I mean, yes, I guess my tabletop standard is higher than yours. I will not argue that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a matter of taste, really. Okay. Now the final bit is a bit of the plague brown with a bit of the copra mixed in, and we'll just add it like this. A bit on the ridges here. Oh, can you even see it? Yeah, you can see it. A bit of the ridges here. Okay, so because this is very fluid, I need to use a bit of the fluid and add up these highlights here, like so. There we go. Okay, so these spots, they look quite harsh, I'll give you that. And now the final thing is just dry brushing. Oh, it's too wet. Now the final, les pièces de résistance is just to dry brush this color as well. A bit haphazard, but I mean it's a naturally evolved shell. It wasn't manufactured or anything. Nope. See, and preferring to get coloration up here. See, this is sort of the shell look I was going for anyway, so that's a happy coincidence. Okay, it's quite yellow, I get that, but all right, I was off to bed. Peace out, Ethel. Nice of you to drop by. Good night. I've been playing a lot with glazes recently, and we're going to make ourselves a glaze. And we're going to use a very heavy brown iron oxide, but we're going to thin it out so much that you won't believe it. You won't believe what he does next. No. Basically, what we need is a synthetic brush. And then the smallest of dabs. A little bit of scoop. Like so. See? Basically nothing. To this, we will now add a bit of Monfang to lighten it up a bit. Yeah, a bit more. There we go. Because I need something that's heavy. And now whole lot of Lamia medium to make the thinnest of shades ever, and just a tad more Monfang. Yep, there we go. See? This is really thin. Really, really thin. Now, my hope is I'm not still sort of new at this. The reason I'm using paint is to keep it looking keep the look the same across the mediums. Yeah, no, it'll work out, I think. We'll try. Now the point of me glazing like this is to sort of blend in the colors that I used together. Now, for my own sake, I should probably have finished painting the outside here so I could check whether the shell color would be right, as I'm pretty sure it isn't. It's a bit, I think I made it too light actually. Oh well. But see, I don't know if you can see it, but here, earlier, there was no texture here. Now it's been reapplied because of this glaze. Except here, I think that's me overspraying with the airbrush, removing some of the details, so there's not enough texture for the glaze to work with. Yeah, now it just needs to dry. Making sure I got everything. I think I did. You can see the tonal difference between the front and the rear. I'm thinking actually we need some bit more Rhinox to differentiate it further. So we'll just add it into a previous mix. And get this chocolatey looking kind of thing. Yeah, I think this is a bit of wash, a bit of glaze. We'll just add it over. No biggie. Tone it all down again. I'm thinking this isn't working, but we'll see. This is the classical ugly face of painting miniatures. Where you're not quite sure if what you're doing is right, and then you add something to fix it, and then you end up thinking, oh no, it's horrible, I broke it, but you didn't. Everything is working out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think now I made it too dark. Oh well, we'll just build it up again. It isn't the end of the world. We'll just leave that to dry for now. And work on some layering while we wait, because I still got some coffee left. So I don't want to hit this coloration. I want to hit something in between. So we'll just go for a color that's more like just the copra. And that's why I messed it up. This isn't the copra. This is more yeah, I added the plate brown and it just pushed it too far into the yellow. That's what happened. I'm just mixing up a bit over my palette here. There we go. I think it'll work out. Anyway, we can always adjust the scales, these side scales, as we go along. Add more or less color to them and increase the lightness of these scales. See? So now the coloring is getting closer to each other, and I had the suspicion it was throwing off my eyes because I hadn't highlighted these scales yet. Now we'll just push it further into the yellow brown area than originally intended, and if necessary we'll just lighten the front shell as well. Well, this is turning into a paint-a-thon because I really want to get him done tonight. So I might as well stream while doing so. Oh, you think it's a pretty AA Mini? Sorry, I didn't see you there. Yeah, thank you, man. I'm doing what I can. I am a working man doing the best I can. A quick way of getting around this DMCA thing might actually be to set up a playlist and then say to people, if you want to listen in to what I'm listening to, you can check this Spotify playlist out. Might actually be a quick workaround. Because I'm thinking I might need some music at some point if I'm going to paint all night. And still 5 viewers are trucking on. I'm glad to have you all aboard. You can lurk and hang and chat, do whatever you feel like. So, welcome in place. I hope. I'm trying my best anyway. And you can't see what I'm doing at all. Sorry about that. Yeah, it'll work out fine if we just add some other copra. It's also quite glossy right now, but I'm pretty sure it's just because it's drying, so I won't touch it just yet. Now adding a bit more copra to the mix. Not much. Just to further the highlights here. Get it closer to a little oopsie on the back. And if I don't like it, I can always go back. It's never the end of the world to mess up, but we'll work with what we got right now. Alright. Yeah, we won't, sorry guys, we won't get to put one together of these, because basically this, I won't have time for it. The next couple of hours it's going to paint out all of this. Oh no, my brush is acting up now. I need to change them. Alright. I see that viewers are slowly dropping off. I'm guessing now would be a good time to get a quick break. So I'll be right back, everybody, in 5 minutes time or so. Be well. Okay, getting back into swing of things. And it's still not dry. It's also quite glossy. I'm hoping that'll change. Right. Well, let's just keep working. And the final highlight. The shell. So what are y'all doing out there? Are you doing truck while it's gone? Talking about some crystals, whether that's finally finished the model part, just need some sand and crystals. I've had it on my table for, good to know, Iggy. I'm looking forward to see some some pictures later. Maybe. Here's a quick question. I'm not really that much of a Twitch native, but do you think it's a place that is in the wrong category this time around? I mean, I put it into Dungeons and Dragons because I figured, well, these miniatures were designed for RPGs, and they weren't really Warhammer. There's a distinct lack of turtle factions in Warhammer. Come to think of it. Yeah, might be art. I don't know. Just art. It's for craftsmen like me. It feels a bit pompous. So I don't know. I'm just idly wondering if I should change it. Especially since the Misty decks swung by, asked about D&D, and I was like, I have no clue. I'm just painting miniatures, you know. Doing my thing. Man, it's a bit of a joy painting up these miniatures. Not just because, well, they were freebie, also that also helps. But just to give a single model some love and care and detailing every now and again. I really like doing that. I think we need to push this highlight just a bit further. It's not that it's bad, it's just, yeah, we need to push it just a slight hint of that plague brown into this, just a wee bit of yellow. As much as streams like Egyptian Man wall this workshop pulling higher numbers and that very little noise to cut through. This is a Danish metaverse as well. Lazy. We'll click. Yeah, I think maybe we'll reset the stream in a bit, and then I'll be sure to change it into English. Actually, could any AA or Iggy, could you do me a favor and check whether it's listed as being in which language it's listed as being in the stream? Because if it's in Danish, I need to change it. If it's in Danish still, sorry. Completely forgot about that. I mean, I'm not here sitting wondering why I'm not pulling big numbers. I mean, I'm not well known or anything, but I also just want to make it easy for people to find it if they are interested. It's in English. Cool. Okay, that's fine. Thanks, Iggy. Is the camera as dark for you as it is on my screen? Because my screen isn't it isn't the best. I just accepted that. I was just wondering because I was looking up and I can see it's pretty dark. Anyway, sorry, I'm just highlighting away here still. Cobra leather. Is this? It's dry. Oh, damn it! It's dry, but it's glossy. Well, that didn't pan out. All right. We'll do this the hard way then. Reset the clock. It's just now I could have just matte varnished it and be done with it, but I'm not happy with the look of it anyway. And it's just easier to start all over than make this glaze thing work. Besides, now I have the highlight reference, if you will, here on the edges, so now I know what I want with it. And what I want is for this to be a lot darker, and for that we're going to use Army Painter's wash instead rather than the Agrax, but we'll cheat a bit and apply it after a bit of the cobra leather mixture dry brush thing. But to any newcomers, if there are any, welcome. This is Miniatorium, and I'm Torben. And I'm painting up some cool little Turtlefolk from Norse Foundry and Board Dog Games. Some wonderful little sculpts. It's multiposable. Got all trimmings you need to make any character for any RPG playing. They have a whole host of anthropomorphic, that's the word, miniatures. And he's also in the chat. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Especially also for the painting side of things, you're welcome to ask me. Okay. So if you're just tuning in, I'm just reapplying my base color because what I was trying to do didn't pan out. So you can see me paint the shell all over again. Yeah, it was completely dry. I think I oversaturated it with the Lamia medium, so it turned glossy. It happens sometimes. There wasn't enough matte medium left to sort of tone it down. Okay. Text English now correct. Cool. We got 5 viewers going strong. Welcome everybody. Let's see. It's on now. I just need this bit dry and fiddle a bit with a setting. Hang on. What are you doing to my beautiful sculpture? I'm destroying them. It's my model now. I can do what I want. Nah. I messed it up. I'm sorry, guys. That's fine. Just going to adjust brightness ever so slightly. Oh, sorry, wrong way. There we go. That's more like it. Much better. You're gonna double in you? Yeah, I'm thinking so. Eventually. Right now I'm just waiting for this to dry and contemplating his green skin. But in the meantime, we could just, while we're waiting. Oh, while we're waiting, I just realized we need a bit of the copra brown, copra leather, that's the name, and a bit of the plague brown, mix it all up, and get a slightly lighter tone. There we go. And then finish off our edge highlighting. Oh well, finish off our, not edge highlighting, our highlighting. I just need a bit of further definition here around the edges. So it's basically an edge highlight, but not really, because just there we go, adding more light where needed and necessary. Now the thing is, I don't want to push it too far into the yellow, so we're just adding just a hint. Seeing as the shell is it's basically the same material the shell is made of, but it's also important to define the lights a bit. I think I'm been missing some spots here and there. So yeah. Just adding a bit here and a bit there. Sort of where the light catches, I'm trying to hit it with a bit of this mixture. Oh yeah, you're totally right, and that was my intention, to have it look different, which is why I had to reboot, because it wasn't going the way I wanted it to go. So now we're just going to try it again. I think actually maybe I got an idea. Alright. It's like I think I over highlighted this bit. Maybe. He looks quite decent. He's a chippy fellow. We'll just aid it along with a bit of plague brown. Like so. Adding a bit of... Oh, and any suggestions and so on are totally welcome. It's not... I know just about as much about painting as anybody else, so I'm happy to help. But I'm not learned or anything. I'm just craftsman's painter. Here to showcase what you can do. Ah, now I get it. It's because I completely missed this ridge here. It's funny, there was something just off with my paint job. I couldn't put my finger on it, but I realized it's this ridge right here. Because there was a shadow. Yeah, that helped. Because there was a shadow, but there was no highlight to that shadow. So, oh, thank you, Iggy. I'm glad you could join in. I'm happy to have helped you paint a bit. There we go. And now the final bit is to go like there. Yeah, I can see a spam bot attack. Well, it's been a while. It's bound to happen. Was not meaning you, eh? Good luck with the minutes. Hit me up if you get goats. I'll be sure to notify as well, Iggy, if they ever get goats going. So, bigfollows.com, you're out. How do I moderate? It's been a while. There we go. He's out. All right, now some parts have been over highlighted, but I think we can work with this. All right. Now, as you suggested there, we need a different color on the shell, or the slightly different color. So what I'm going to do now is take a lot of the Mournfang brown, add in a very slight hint of cobra leather, and then attempt a bit of a dry brush, just ever so slightly lighting it up. Let's see if I completely wrecked the model. Okay, that's a bit of a highlight. There's nothing fancy here. And now we need some strong tone, undiluted. See if we can make the magic work again. The magic of the sculpt, that is not my paint job. There we go. Yep. Working as intended, because my idea here is first off to get some sharp definitions back into all the crevices, and for doing so I'm using Army Painter's strong tone, which is a brown of some sort. Now the point here is that I'm going to use shades in copious amounts and then finish it off with a light dry brush, because AA Miniatures was absolutely on point. The shell needs to be darker. But seeing as I've already established this as the sort of base tone, I need to work in as a make it darker, basically. So for that end we're going to use copious amounts of shades and hopefully bring out the great details in the miniature. Bring them back in. Like so. Okay. Now this has darkened it down a bit, but not enough. So we'll wait for this to dry. Then we'll add a second coat of Agrex shade. Possibly a third coat. We'll see when we get there. For now, let's get back to that skin. Right. Yeah. So the skin, it's a very warm green, so we need to keep it like that, in my opinion. This is a absolute final stage highlight color. Just, I'm not sure we'll ever get there, but we'll work with the elf green we had. Oh, wet palette is almost dry because of the light hitting it. There we go. 4 viewers still. I'm pretty amazed. I'm happy for you all to be here. Wow. Oh, jeez. I made that strong. I'll be able to taste colors at this rate. Now, these fine scales here, I'm thinking we need to make them distinct. And I'm thinking to make them distinct, we'll need to add some green to them. But first I need to figure out what color to use here. I mean, battle dress might be the solution. Let's give that a test. Okay, so battle dress green from P3 is a yellowy green. Might be a bit too yellow, but we'll see. Yeah, way too yellow. Damn it. There's also warm green. I had high hopes, but you failed me. Well, let's see. Traitor green, maybe? Though it's a bit cold, but we'll give it a try. Give it a whirl. See if it works for our purposes. No, don't do that. Don't. Pots. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. So, we continue pushing the boundaries of being called a tabletop painter, and we'll now mix up elf green with traitor green to give it a lighter touch. gorgeous. They're working together. It wasn't as cold as I remember that. Now let's give this little mixture a test run. Sort of right about here. Yeah, that's working. That's working. Okay, good. Just cleaning off my brush there to switch to a smaller brush and add a bit of water to this mixture I got going over here. Okay, so let's get this shown on the road. Let's see. Can you see what I'm doing? I certainly hope so. So now I'm going to knuckle in. Let's see, we need a bit of green here. Oh man, my wet palette is dried up, dude. I need more water. Come on, work with me here. Work with me. No, it's done for. Okay, hang on. I need to remake this mixture before I could go any further. So, elf green. And then scoop of the old trader green here. And mix them up. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, perfect. Okay, there we go. That's a workable color. All right. Now for the skin, I'm going to go for a lighter tone to sort of offset all these warm, heavy tones we got. I'm going to move into a bit cooler, not too cool. Although, I mean, the model is cool. You know what I'm meaning. So, with that in mind, I added a bit of the Trader Green. And I'm thinking we'll just use Trader Green as the final highlight, although for his face, we'll make him even lighter still. Because at the end I'm sort of tempted to maybe add a green glaze, although I didn't really have much success earlier, but I'm hoping I'll learn my lesson. So then we can shift the color of him back into a warmer color if needed. Let's just see what happens here. Now, as you can see, I'm still the necklace will take a while before we work on that. Come on, focus, Daniel. Come on, camera. these small adjustments all the time. Sorry folks, it's a new setup, new camera and everything. Still getting used to it. The turtles have beaks. Yeah, they do, right? I mean, this one doesn't. I love his face. He's so. Oh man, he's so cool. Yeah, it's just the perfect mixture of derp and menace. I like it. On the floor, adjustment. Gotta love. So AA, do you have any chance to play any games recently, or just being busy being a miniature company? I mean, COVID permitting, of course. I'm thinking like online tabletop simulator things or stuff like that. I think we need to readjust his shading actually. There's some it's actually too bright for what I want. The contrast isn't heavy enough. I think we need to adjust it. Oh Jesus, I'm totally off base here, sorry. Oh. I'm not really feeling the green, so I might have to change it. Yeah. Live television for you. Okay. Let's think. The elf green was kind of good. It had just the right look to it, so let's see what we can do. Yeah, we'll just go add. What do we need to add? We need to have a think. Oh Jesus! I made that coffee way too strong. That's a throat burner. That is. Man, I'm stumped. Because I'm liking this sort of natural green that I got going here. Get you down there. Because I'm liking this sort of natural green I got going here. And I'm not liking that my camera acts up there. But it's also... I'm having a hard time... Oh, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Just spotted something that I missed. We'll fix that. There we go. Oh man, I don't know. Crisis. What do? I think I need to go back a step. Maybe. I'm in love with this yet. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's coming along great. No, just I can do that while I'm thinking. Just need a bit more of the egg racks. To really darken it up, and then we'll dry brush in the Mournfang, and then hopefully bring out some details, and then give it a, you know, this shell is looking awesome. But yeah, having had too many heavy coats of colors has sort of removed some of the great sculpts, the great detail. So yeah, I'm just adding a bit more to make it even pop a bit more. Yeah, I think we'll go for a light dry brush of some Mournfang brown here. The brown to yellow looks good. Ah, I'm happy you like it, man. I'm really happy you like it. I'm liking it as well. I'm just the green is not really where I wanted it to go. It's a bit too. It isn't brown enough. That's the problem. The green isn't brown enough. Okay, I think that was. Oh yeah. Let it dry. Zoom out a bit. Zoom out. Manual zoom. What do we have? We have Lauren Forest, but it's quite a cold color. I'm not looking for the cold. I'm looking for the warm. So we have Castellan Green. It's warm, but also very, very dark. But it is a good complementary color to Elf Green. I think we'll go for that. Yeah. It's just because the trouble is I've started out too light. There's no there isn't any shade on this model. It's just 100% the color mix of the color as well. Yeah, me too. And welcome, Harlequin. It's just, you know, I might want to replicate this on future models because I've got a bunch. So here goes. We're resetting. I'm not really enjoying that one either. And now what I did was just add some of this mem green, I don't know, which is an olive green. Whoa, that totally overpowered. Okay, hang on. We got a painting mix axe that I know here. That went too far into the green for me. More turtles. All the turtles. No, that wasn't the look either. Oh man. I'm sorry I'm stalling a bit. The greens I have are really they're too cartoony looking to my taste. I'm looking for the sort of naturalistic greens. Do we have any down here? Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking in my desk drawer of doom, or desk drawer of paints. Your stream is making me so anxious today. You're just a chilled, laid back goodness. Now you're just mixing things all up and repainting and getting word in 15 minutes. Like, wow, yes, no, that's yeah. Well, you and me both. It's a journey, and I'm happy to have some good company along, and happy to speak in a language that you can actually understand this time around. And well, I'm, like I said, running on US time anyway, so being up this late, it doesn't really matter to me. Okay, enough stalling. We'll go with the following. Still in green, reset the clock. Usually it's because green is just one of the few colors I have an issue with, and it's because I have a specific vision, and I've had so many greens over the years, but they're all model color, and they're very matte and very boring, actually. So what I'm thinking is I need more greens, because my girlfriend doesn't quite see my argument, although now I can say, but babe, it's for the streams. But I've had quite a collection of greens over the years, to the point of obsession, and now I've sort of cut back. I'm looking for warm greens and cold greens, and I got a good amount of both, but now I'm here painting up cool turtle all over the cam, and running a bit low on ideas on how to progress, because the thing was that when I was highlighting earlier, I found that the color was just a bit too cold. It didn't really, he looked too old all of a sudden. I want a slightly younger turtle. So with that said, we're going to reset with Castellan Green here. Reapply a base coat and then add a heavier shade color to the mix. Then we'll work in some additional green tones. Could you maybe mix in some brown or brown wash for the green? Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm about to do. Oh well, not a brown wash, but a military shader from Army Painter. And it's basically it's a green with a brown in it, just a different hue. So as you can see, I'm not overly fussed about getting the base coat to cover everything. Right now it's just a reapplication to sort of tone the color more in the direction I want. Yeah, the much better working point. Picked up a couple of the Flames of War Army Painter sets for Flames of War, and honestly, they're also amazingly different from normal hobby colors. Are those Army Painter? I'm pretty sure that's Vallejo, actually, in the Flames of War sets. But yeah, they're different, definitely different. What colors have you usually been using? AA. But you can most likely see the difference in the greens that I'm using now. Darker. I should have gone for this from the get-go. Build it up to elf green and then applied the final highlight color. But no matter, we can work around it, and I hope it'll ease up your anxiety there. And I am a chill painter, and I still chilling out here. Just when the paint jobs doesn't go how I want them, gotta change. I mean, I'm not as drastic as to strip oh jeez, wrong color. I'm not as drastic as to strip everything down. I don't believe in stripping, although I mean, with these fine details that you guys put in your miniatures, I might have been better off stripping them and repainting them. But yeah, too late. The bus is off. We're on the races. 100% right. Oh, about the paint? Yeah, I thought so as well. Yeah, sorry, that was arrogant. Yeah, I distinctly remember that partnership. That's mainly the same kind of brand paint. Really, oh no, it's too much paint here. Hang on. No, save the scales. Save the scales. The wonderful sculpted scales. There we go. Where was I? Oh yeah. It's just the colors that I've been using for many years, although I tend not to use them anymore because they have a very dull matte finish, and I prefer a more satin finish to my models. So I basically changed my whole paints, my whole paint collection overnight when I decided that no, I didn't want these drab colors anymore. I wanted bright colors. I mean, they have a turquoise in their collection, but it definitely isn't as bright as the game color version. I just want the pretty bright colors. There we go. Alright, so reestablishing the base tone. Good. Much darker, much more natural. Perfect. Now, for the next step, we need to add some green. And I am contemplating mixing up my own, but I think based on tonight's success rate on mixing paints, I think I'll just stick to a pre-made one. So we're going to add some military shader from Army Painter. It's quite heavy on the green, but also with a slight tint of brown. As you'll see in a minute. Those three, they're like green ochre or something. Can't find around. That's like they're really, really great colors. I know all of them. German field gray, Middlestone, and reflective green especially. I've been using reflective green especially. I've been using a lot. I'm wishing for the mega set from Army Painter for Christmas. I'm hoping I get it because I'm really, really liking their paints. Can you see the difference from the shades that I used? This is, I should have gone with this from the get-go, but hey ho. Lesson learned and applied. Because the trouble was also that the green, the tones I was building it up to, clashed too much with the yellows and the yellow browns. So we needed to change. But man, yeah, that shell, that's looking awesome. I'm really happy about that one. Oh, well, the shell in general. The shell in general is looking really good. So, you're basically going to watch this until I'm done, because it might be a while. No, be here by sci-fi. Ah, cool. Well, I'm happy to hear that because this has taken quite a bit longer than I anticipated. It's my own damn fault. I could have just painted to a tabletop standard, but no, I said to myself, I want to be my A game. I want to give it all I got. So here we are, giving it all I got. And messing up in the process. But yeah, I really love this shade color. By the way, AA, I said, so you said you like it. It has a whole lot more green in it than Athonian camo shade, and just enough brown so that it actually adds some shadow to what you're painting or what you're shading. I'm thinking for this scale, maybe I should go for some other green, sort of a more bright green, I guess. Yeah, not yellow bright, but some other sort of an olive green. So in that vein, that could be cool. Let's not jump ahead just yet. Okay, guys, man, I need to frame where I can paint within so you guys can see. I've gotten really bad at just flailing all over the place. Although I don't know if I've gotten worse. It's just the same, just with a different camera now. This is turning into a regular paint-a-thon. Model scale pattern? Oh, yeah. Maybe. I never tried that. Also, I just need to Google it to be sure that I am thinking of what you're thinking. Again, language barriers and all. Model skin. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I need to double check. Alright. Now, let's have this dry for a bit. Adjust some camera stuff, as I want to do. Spotted but not spotted. Oh. No, I actually understand what you're meaning. Yeah, maybe. But anyway, this shell is looking good. All it needs right now is a bit of a dry brush, actually. And I think I got just the color for it. Scrag brown. Oh wait, now we got a lot of wet still drying up, so I think I'll wait a bit before I go into that. Hang on. I'm sort of getting what you're saying, but I'm not quite. Model pattern turtle. Let's just see. Ah, gotcha. Nah. That might be an idea, but I was actually just thinking we're talking about the same kind of scales, right? Just to make sure. I mean, I was referring to these scale here and here in the leg. You know, you're onto something there, but the problem is I kind of wanted them to be darker than the skin tone, and by doing so, considering I now have quite a dark skin tone, you know, then they'd need to be lighter or darker still. And I'm running out of dark greens to use. This is basically the almost the darkest I can go. Man, he's looking cool though. I'm taking it. He's getting there. Now, this shell, you were totally right, by the way. It really helped to give it another color than the rest of the model, the yellows. But I still want to push it up a bit. Not much, just and I swear this time not much. I think it's dry enough. Let's get some dry brush action and have a look at the link. Yeah, I was actually thinking sort of the same thing. Tell you what, I'll leave him as is, and then we'll work up the skin color. Then I can better sort of decide on what to how to highlight them. But for now, see, yeah, that's perfect. Just what I wanted. The lightest of dry brushes incoming. And we need need a good dry brush for this, so I don't mess it up again. So I'm using a bit of scrag brown. Not much, and really making sure. And then gently dry brushing up. Fortunately, most of those ridges are gone. Oh no, I'm so sorry, man. I'll paint up another one on another stream someday. Yeah, sorry. I'm just dry brushing some scrag brown to give some visual interest to the shield and not overdo it. So focusing on where the light would catch in this instance. I'm sorry if I'm off cam every now and again. It's a bit finicky. Okay, now there we go. Now we're working with dry brushing. A bit sad that I over dry brush that part, so now we need to dry brush everything so that the equal amount. There we go. Yeah. It's about to me to paint one of the turtles. I'm very jazzed how much carrots and detail they put around. Oh, thanks, man. Well, I mean, I'm only pulling the detail out that you put in there, so it's a two-way street, man. Like I said earlier, I mean, the less oversaturated in detail the model is, the easier it is to for a painter to really do something. So in my case, and I enjoy, and this is not a negative, but I do enjoy simpler sculpts like these, because I can do with it as I please. If I just want a quick, I could have painted this turtle in, I don't know, 10 minutes maybe. Let's say 30 minutes, right? Thanks, Alec-Win. I could have painted this in, yeah. But instead I chose to go further and just do my own thing with it. And I'm really annoyed that I hit some edges more than others and I can't really see. There we go. That's why. This ridge here has been hit a lot more than all the other ridges combined. I'm trying to even it out so the light doesn't look weird. Yeah, we'll just add a. Hang on. Now, dry brushing and me, we're not the best of pals. Let's just put it like that. Never have, never will be. Now, just adding a final dry brushing Deathclaw Perp Brown to this without wrenching the brush yet, because I just wanna. Okay. That wasn't quite what I planned, but we'll work with it. We'll just... I'm having a quick think. Okay. Now to this, because it got too orangey to my taste, so we'll just take a bit of Agrax and we'll have a little palette ready. And add a bit of Lama Medium. Shake it up this time, because I'm pretty sure that's why it went glossy. Sorry, there's a lot of mixturing going on here. Okay. Now what I need is a very light wash of Agrax, so like that, basically. The reason is because I just want to tint the browns sort of back from the current orangey state to a more brown state, and also furthermore hide the fact that I've dry brushed. There's nothing wrong with the dry brush, I just want to make it look a bit more natural. So here we go. I need 2 hands for this mixing pot. A scoop more. There we go. There are no ratios for this, it's just a matter of trying it out. It's a bit too light, we need a bit more. I think we got it there. Just add. Tone it down and we can see how it ends up looking. But I'm liking it, definitely liking it. I mean, you can always apply up and down with shades and washes and whatnot, but by adding a bit of shade over a dry brush, you sort of camouflage, because sometimes you can end up with a bit of a grainy look to your dry brushing. There you go. Just because of this ridge here that you can barely see, but this ridge here, it was quite yeah, more like a glaze, but it is still a shade. It's just to tint the surface basically, and it's something I'm still experimenting with, and I'm not really super equipped for it yet, but I'm working on it. Okay, now let's get back to business. We have a skin to paint, and we need our elf green now. Got all the makings going on the palette right now. So we'll take elf green on its own and have a look. There you go. Okay, let's see. There we go. Much better. Much better. Yeah, that was the color I was looking for. Now, like I said, I could have gone the other way and just applied shades until I got this result anyway. But like I said, I'm still experimenting and learning. I was a bit hesitant. Yeah, this is working much better for me. Because now my sense is so good. Yeah, it does. That's why I'm doing it. Because I could have washed it down, like I was saying. But then I wouldn't be sure of the results. And right now I'm sort of aiming for better, for known result. Sorry, this might be off cam. That's a stupid angle. I don't want to hit the shell. Yeah, sorry. Like I said, I was saying that I could have glazed it down and then reapplied the elf green, but yeah, I wasn't really feeling it. It was just easier to reapply the base color and be sure that I got the result that I was looking for, rather than going down and maybe going too far with the shades, and yeah, all manner of things could go wrong. So I went for the tested and tried and true. And I'm thinking once he's done highlighting, I might add a green glaze in a similar vein to the shell here, to sort of to tone him over into the warm green I was talking about earlier. We'll see. These are just idle thoughts and speculations. Come on, focus. Yeah, I'm getting it. Worth it, totally. I'm glad you think so as well. I hope you're not too anxious anymore, man. I would hate to keep you all anxious. Edge of your seat instead of chilled out and relaxing. It's always anxious. Oh man. Well, if he's always anxious, there's no need for me to add to it, I would think. So I keep forgetting. How often do you guys stream of an AA? Is it every Wednesday, every other Wednesday, something like that? Hence why I always end up joining in when you're about to end it. Oh man, his cute little teeny tiny face. I hope I do it justice. Gotta say, the amount of character you guys put into this face is quite amazing. I've never. No. I made sure that his mouth is clearly visible, because that's what I really wanted, and that's why I retreaded my steps, because I felt that when the contrast went away for his face, I knew I did something wrong, because I have a maxim. I usually go for bases and faces. So if you can make the face of a model look good and the base look good, that's 80% of your work done right there. And in this case, I could see that the highlight, he would end up looking like an old turtle. And I'm thinking he's more of a middle-aged turtle, like myself. Your calm is pulling me in, and we try to do every Wednesday. Okay, cool. Every Wednesday. I'll try to keep at it if possible, because I like hanging out with you guys, even if it's virtual. As long as COVID permitting, I can keep running on your schedule. And I wouldn't say I'm bummed for the world to go back to normal, but I've met so many great people here on Twitch. You especially, you guys especially, but you're all in the wrong time zone for me. I was like, damn it! If I need to get a regular 8 to 5 job here in Denmark, or if I finally land myself a 8 to 5 job, then well, I won't be able to join up anymore. I'm not young enough to keep running on energy drinks and high hopes. I need sleep every now and again anyway. Now, you see, what I'm doing here, the elf green, is just the establishing layer of his skin, and we'll highlight it further, especially here around his face. Just ever so slightly. You see, the paint is getting a bit tacky, so I need to rinse my brush, but it actually kind of aids my painting here with the skin, so that's a bit of a texture to it. Oh, yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this a whole level. When I furthest we need sleep, energy drinks give us like 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I know the pain. Believe me. I'm getting into my late 30s. Feel them bones ache, man. Right. Okay. Did we get? Yeah. Sorry. That's completely waiting. Great fun watching your normal streams. Ah. Are you slowly picking up Danish then? Oh, I see there's additional viewers coming in. Hello everybody. I'm Miniatorium. I usually paint in usually speak in Danish when I'm painting, but these, there we go, these cool guys sent me some lovely miniatures and wanted me to paint them up real pretty on the stream, so here we are. And for their convenience, we're speaking in English tonight. Usually I stream in Danish, and they're so kind to hang out and join us there. So I'm just basically returning the favor. In English, and up wait. No. I'm not even near my bedtime these days. Corona has royally messed up my bedtime. Girlfriend and I, we sort of, because we live in a small-ish apartment, we to sort of get some breathing space. Not, it's not that we don't like each other, don't get me wrong here, but to get some breathing space, we've sort of divided up. So I'm usually a night owl anyway, and she's usually a morning person-ish. So she goes to bed early, usually, and then I have the night to roam around, and then when I go to bed, she's about to get up. And that way we have some awareness time, so we can sort of, you know, it makes it kind of feel like the world is normal. So when I get up again, it's like, oh, hi honey, how's your day been? Oh, well, this and this happened. Oh, okay. Don't know, it works for us. But yeah, my point was that we've only been able to do that because of COVID. If she had to leave the house or the apartment for her regular job, it would be quite different. Oh, I think I messed up his hand here. There's some details that... Yeah. Oh, man. I was a bit fast and loose when I was removing the few mold lines that were on the sculpts, and yeah, some parts I did mess up some parts, but the resin is... I was actually taken aback a bit, because most other resin I've ever worked with has been really sort of stiff and hard. This was really soft and smooth. I was like, wow, that's some quality resin. Or, well, I'm guessing it's quality resin. Let me put it like that. It felt like quality resin, definitely. There we go. Okay. So the skin is basically getting where we want it. Yeah, it's iron resin. Yeah, I figured as much. My only reason I said so was because I never had my hands on any higher end resin before, so I wasn't sure. But I mean, it's a... That's really why I wanted to endorse your product, if you will. It's because I really like that it's sort of the high-end experience you get, the tins and the packaging and everything, but it's not the high-end price tag. It's much more affordable. I like it. It's great. Also did tons of options and everything. Yeah, I can see now that I was no behind the scenes. I asked the AA Miniatures about, dude, is there anything you want me to say or something like that? And he was like, no, man, just be yourself. And I was like, but what about this and what about this? And here we are, 4 hours in. I haven't even mentioned the sort of spiels he gave me. Is like, yeah, here, Tobin, go away, do your thing, it'll be fine. It's a first for me. Never promoted anybody's stuff, but I'm really digging this stuff. It's great. And I love his face. Look at that little derpy turtle. The derpy menacing turtle. He just needs some more highlights. Alright, now I'm just going around doing the highlight rounds. All the skin. A lot of resin is produced in China, and this is very brittle. Yeah, this will have a little play with it, and it's super easy to manipulate and bend. Yeah, totally. I noticed that as well. Our goal was to create a mid-level product between, say, Whiskets Minis at the low end, super affordable, high end, like custom minis from Meltex. Yeah, cool. I think you hit the nail on the head there. I painted some Whiskets, and not to throw any shade on Whiskets, but I definitely know which company I prefer painting miniatures from, and it ain't them. But then again, they're designed for something else. I mean, like I say, you're designed for the middle tier, and they're sort of the lower tier, if you will. We're not throwing shade here. super affordable, but if you're making a lizard pen, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't throwing shade at WizKids. It's just, yeah, wasn't overly impressed with it, but might also be because I limited myself to only using Army Painter startup paints and wasn't allowed to prime the miniature or anything. Pretty sure stripping and repriming those miniatures and cleaning all of those model lines would definitely help on the experience painting those WizKids models. Who's a good little turtle? You're a good little turtle. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, I got a couple as well. They're fine models, the WizKids. Nothing wrong with them. And especially at the price point, they're perfect. I'd say that as much. Right. I am considering actually pushing the greens over into more of a yellowish tone. Because then we can better differentiate. Like we were talking about the sort of mottled effect on the secondary scales, if you will. So I'm just telling up front, Charles, so you won't, so your anxiety won't flare up when I'm doing something completely unexpected in a minute. But man, elf green is such an interesting color. It's sort of drab, but not really, and it's sort of on the yellow spectrum, but not really. It's a wonderful color. I really love it, but it's also make it quite a pain to find out what to do with it in regards to highlights and so on. But man, that shell, that has to be my masterpiece for tonight. I'm really digging it. What makes that elf green? Yeah, it's army paint. It's one of the newer colors from the ranges. It's really great. It's a cool color. Sort of the perfect drab color, really. And might have. It's the first army painter bottle I bought an additional bottle of because I realized I was using it a lot. But it's just a perfect blend of a satin, drabby, army kind of color. I was like, oh, then maybe the army green is sort of the highlight for this. Nope, it isn't. Far from it. It's actually the army painter color. The army painter color. That's a mouthful. Is actually more cold than I expected. This is more warm. I still have to use the army painter. The army painter. Okay. Right. There we are. That's it. That's the elf flesh done. Now it might look a bit unfinished here in the scaly parts, but that's because I got a plan. I really like the matte black and strong shade. They are gorgeous colors. And further recommendations from the color line. Let's give another shout out. These 3. Some of my favorite colors they have. The crystal blue especially. It's a, you can't see it, but it's a light blue with a gorgeous finish, and it's, yeah, let's see. I used it on her. You see it is light. Come on, Cam. Come on, Cam. Don't focus on the cork. You see, it is light, but it's not overly light, I guess. It's a perfect light blue. I was quite surprised. And the Griffin blue is a really great denim kind of color. And skeleton bone is just perfect. It's the perfect skeleton bone color I've had in a long time. Now, that completely threw me to a side. I was going to add a bit of camouflage green from Malgeo to a mix. Although I am actually considering Elysium. Hang on, I need a test. Hang on, it ain't over yet. I love how I start out saying I'm going to do this and then stop immediately afterwards. Now Elysian green might win, but we're going for some camouflage green. Nah, camouflage green is better. It's the color I use for my super mutants. Now I'm not going to use it on its own. It's mainly a mixed color for my elf green. So it's a rough 50-50 mix. Let's make that a 60-40. I still need a bit more. There we go. Let's get this on. That's just to add more of a yellow hint to the skin, as we were discussing, that the army paint, the elf green, can go in many directions, and I chose the yellowy one this time around. Let's have a look. This is especially for his face and his neck and other sort of well, edges really on the skin. So let's have a look. See. Oh, look at that cute little turtle. Neon Jazz, that shell is really good. Thank you a lot. Yeah, it's been quite a journey to get there, but it got there eventually. It's yeah, I like it. I'm quite happy with it. It's taken me some time. I've been at it for 4 hours, still going strong here, and just adding some more color to a turtle. It's a bit on the heavy side. I just need to light him up a bit. I think his face should be a bit more light on the light side. Well, I'm happy that the inner monologuing is basically just an excuse for, you know, old people. They tend to talk to themselves, right? Well, this is just an excuse so nobody will notice how old I'm getting by constantly talking to myself. Oh, look at that pretty little turtle, man. should maybe have started this sooner, but I also kind of wanted to give my regular viewers, well, that will be you guys as well, but the Danish regulars, a bit of a stream for tonight, although not many appeared. I don't know. It's Friday and Mandalorian. Ah, yeah, of course. That's why. Competing with the Baby Yoda. That's the problem. You don't compete with the Baby Yoda. But yeah, what I did was add the slightest of touches of camouflage green to elf green to get this semi-final highlight to the face. Making him a bit more likable. Yeah, Baby Yoda coming. Yeah, I'm going to watch it tomorrow as well. My girlfriend came home from work. They had a Christmas party. Well, party, but they had a bit of a social distance gathering. So she came home quite late in the day, and basically she went to bed at early. So, but what I was trying here, and somewhat succeeded in, I'd say, was to emphasize his face a lot more. So the highlight tone I made is mainly to make his face look good. He'll impress all the turtle ladies. And so I won't reuse it much apart from on his face. And I'll even push the face highlight a bit further, again to emphasize the face. But what I will do now is use the leftovers here. Add a lot of water to it. Come on, a lot of water. You know you want to. There we go. So add a lot of water. So it's really thin, but not, yeah. It's thin, but not too thin. And then find some places like here, where he has a bit of a collarbone going on. Over here, just slight highlights here and there, sort of tie in the greens. There we go. See? A bit heavy there, but sorry. So now we need to sort of emphasize his knuckles. And seeing as I kind of messed up this here, I'll just make my own damn knuckles. There we go. Just, yeah, to emphasize some areas of interest, really. Like so. But not all of the skin, too. Otherwise that'll lessen the impact on the face, and we are still not quite done with the face. Little green man. I think his baby brother, the light or heavy. I'll paint him a bit darker. And an even darker skin tone, more brown than green. This is sort of the halfway point, and I figured that's a good point for a medium. So the Aris turtle, Aris turtle, he'll be painted up in a light green. And then we'll have a whole happy turtle family. Papa turtle, mama turtle. So I'm just quickly skirting along. Gotta say, even though the ratings are low, they're consistent, and I love it. Then I'm struggling a bit about that, because I'm not doing it for the ratings, but I kind of, because it's a bit of a it's a bit more work to it, painting for a stream. Kind of also want there to be some viewers, you know, to make it worth your time. Otherwise, it's like, eh. But I'm still enjoying it, so why not keep at it? I think I de-highlighted here. There. But man, I can't wait until I get the. I ordered some cooler lights. What are they called? Daylight bulbs. I haven't got them yet. It's one of those typical warehouse. Oh, it's totally in stock at our remote warehouse. So it'll be. So I bought it and I figured, oh, I'll get it in what 7-8 days. That's not the case. The case is that they will get it in within 7-8 days, and then I will get my package whenever from that point on. It's like feel the pain. We just started streaming because we're doing the work to record YouTube. Yeah. I mean, maybe YouTube is the true game here. I don't know. I kind of like the streaming. It's I like the interactivity of it, and while I do think that I have something to share with people in regards to sort of my attitude towards painting, I don't really have any aspirations to become the next Maniac or whatever. It's like, yeah, sure, I like painting, and I want to show you that you don't need airbrushes, you don't need anything fancy. In fact, you can get quite far using just a starter paint set from Army Painter. It's just about knowing how to apply light and shadow. Oh, and a bit of color theory. That's basically what you need. There we go. Alright. So now, as our final, the peopling part. But yeah, I fully agree. That's my enjoyment as well. Okay, and now for the final part, we'll add a bit of pure camouflage green. What? No. Sorry, Google just asked about backups. I'm like, no, don't do that now, man. Can't you see I'm streaming? Right. Okay, so now the tiniest touch of camouflage green from Milieu. I need to water it down a bit more. There we go. To really sell the face. And by that I mean, yeah, it was so slightly. Just a bit of color touch here and there. Now this is a bit of a rough highlight. If to do it properly, you would have layered it on multiple layers, slowly building it up like I did with the shell. But the problem is the shell I had more. I've had a lot more experience using browns in my painting than I have with greens, and like I said earlier, I don't have all the shades of green that I would like for something like that. So, yeah, well, it still works. Then emphasize a bit of a slip here, not much, just a tiny touch. Here. And the final tiny touch is to add a bit here, and there, on the cheek, like so, so. There we go. There. That's one happy turtle. Shit, oh my god. No. This is a rough, it is a rough highlight, a layering highlight, because I'm not using thin enough paints, and I'm skipping a lot of steps, basically. I'm not throwing shades on any person's paint style. I'll never, ever do that. I'm kind of sick and tired of people doing it online. Well, there's a lot of things I'm sick and tired of people doing online, but there's not enough time in the world for me to get into that. I had a stupid argument today about paint. I was like, my girlfriend was like, "You really need to get out more." I was like, "Yeah, but I can't. I'm stuck in here." People on the internet are stupid. Oh, well, not all of them. Okay. Now, I need to push this a bit further. So, let's pick up that Elysian green. It was a bit lighter, if I recall. It was. The tiniest fins to his nose. There. And his eyebrows. There. Oh well. Eye sockets, I guess. There. A bit there. And a bit there. There's something off with his face. What is it? It's not the sculpt. Oh, it's me. Ah, now I know. Oh, damn it. Overloaded the brush. There we go. It's because there we go. Oh, you guys can't see. I'm sorry. Yay, Turtle Man. Alright, I was using this for a purpose. And that purpose was to just a tiny bit. Here, really pushing the yellow into the greens here. There we go. Okay. Oh wow. 4 hours. Guys, I need a quick break. I need to find a snack, so I will allow myself to take 5-minute breaks. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back again. I see that chat has been going on. Then we could get the yaki and brown. Oh man, don't. I'm getting hungry. So here we are. Thus far. He's looking fine. Now we basically need a couple of small things, so I think we'll get there within an hour or so. Right. First off, the face has now been emphasized, and we pushed the color a bit too far, I think. So what I need to do is take my elf green. Just kids being kids. Yeah, well, kids should be kids. I'm just... He needs to be more camouflage green here as well. So what I'm going to do is just take a bit of camouflage, a bit of elf, mix it up. I'm running low on space on my palette. There we go. You just need to, because otherwise the sort of the colors becomes too stark if I don't add a bit of the camouflage. There. Just a wee bit, nothing, just... And then making his torso slightly darker. Just basically just tying the colors in a bit more. Alrighty. So his appendages, like his toes and his fingers, will get a bit more of this mixture color, like so. Because I kind of dig the more camouflagey green look to the skin, so I think we'll just push it a bit further, like so. Yeah, that looks a lot better to my eyes. There's not much to see out there on the screen, but it's the subtle change in color, just to emphasize. So that way his skin is basically finalized highlight into camouflage green. The rest of his skin also needs to sort of look like it, but not too much. Otherwise, the contrast between his head and the rest of his body will be too stark and too noticeable. Now we're just adding bits and pieces here. Like so. My fear for the reason I didn't go full camouflage green from the get-go was because I was afraid that it would the yellowness of the camouflage green would clash with the shell, the coloring of the shell. But I think we dodged that. Just adding a bit more here and there. Now for his fingers. knuckles especially, but also other areas. And there we go. So also I changed the category once again. Now it's hopefully categorized as art, because it is after all traditional painting. Even though don't consider myself an artist, I'm still Miniatorium trust. Yeah, just talking about Games Workshop models. Yeah, cool. That's fine. I can talk about my Legion models. I'm painting up some Pathfinders between streams. Found that having some off-stream painting sessions also helped me keep me motivated for painting up on stream. I paint a lot. I really realized. To that extent, the pandemic has been good to me. I've had plenty of time to sit here and paint. Kind of lead. Oh yeah, sorry. Star Wars Legion, the Star Wars game from Fantasy Flight. I never really got into War Machine. I tried it, and to no offense, I know you guys worked there and everything, but the game was it was too Magic the Gathering like for me. Too much about synergies and building decks, and terrain was actually becoming a hassle among players, and I was like, nah, I'm out. This wasn't my kind of game. Oddly enough, even though it was my kind of game, then I ended up playing Underworlds, which is exactly Magic with miniatures. But see, also another reason why I'm pushing this camouflage green mixture into the skin tone is to further differentiate the sort of model thing we're going for here. And speaking of, let's get that on the road. Yeah, I'm just before I do that, let me just pull out one. Just rip. What I'm painting a Legion Pathfinder. All of the base colors basically done. All they need is highlighting. So, oh, sorry, wrong product. I know this is for sure, man. Yeah, totally. I felt a bit cheated about that. I played it first season. After that, I was like, oh wow, that's a competitive player. Yeah, that's exactly my experience with it as well. It's like, oh, so this is where all the competitive players are going. Yeah, I'm out. Right. Let's see the scales. What could we possibly do? I think we'll use this Merm green. Let's just give it a test. Yeah, I'm digging it. That's a nice contrast. Which Legion I doing? We painted up all of our Imperial stuff, and it's one of Chris' my favorite dungeon crawls. Yeah, there are good things about it. Well, I'm painting up a rebel army. A lot of folks around here have started Imperial armies, and well, not that I'm a stickler for historical accuracy, but I just wanted me some Jedis and some plucky terrorists about to blow up huge civil engineering projects. I'm sorry, it's a reference to a joke. You know those jokes about explain a movie badly? We were discussing how to explain Star Wars in the worst possible fashion. I was like, farmhand destroys multi-billion civil engineering project. It's like, yeah, that's basically the plot of Star Wars, but man, that's poorly explained. My favorite is Aliens, the movie Aliens. Two mothers having a heated argument. So, yeah, well, that's basically the movie. Yeah, I am liking the screen, so we're going with it, and we're going to build it up to. I'm liking this sort of tone of green, the more green. Now, because this is a natural scale, I don't. These greens. Well, technically, for real turtle, this should have been. Would have gone with something about a non-quarantine protocol, but Mother hate is Warrington. Yeah, exactly. This is still the best. Not mine though. But this green, I'm going to go with the Arctic Olive from Private Sea Press line of paints. Maybe. Well, we're going to push it into this direction, but we need it to stay warm. And as I was saying, actually these scales, had he been a real turtle, he's a real turtle, let's not put him down, would have been more akin to the shell, but I kind of want some different colors going on, so for whatever fantasy setting he's in, they grow different greeny scales on their body, like so. But then I'll push it up to into the yellow range again. This is just the base color, because I need to establish the base color down here. Yeah, he's real. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Bob. You're a real turtle to me and everybody looking. Of which there are now 4, so people dropping off. I'm guessing my usual Danish crowd has dropped off, gone to bed, which is all fine. Yeah, the Merman green here is just a base color, and I am contemplating using a color called Mutation Green, because it's also from Vallejo, because it's also this within this hue of color, but ever so slightly different, and just enough different to be highlight. And here, for this, I'm going to push it further into the green. Keep it yellow, but push it further into the green. And Alien is more about ignoring quarantine. That sounds about right. How could you explain Alien the worst possible way? Oh, I'm thinking. I'm trying to not make it too political. Let's see. Something about poor management decisions. Yeah, corporation ignores quarantine protocol on to boost shares. Yeah, that's pretty well laid out. It's also 5 p.m. here on the West Coast, so people heading home from work and whatnot. Yeah. Well, I'm streaming until I'm done, so maybe I doubt there'll be many new viewers around here, but it's fine. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying painting in. Let's see. This is too stark. We need this one. I think. No, actually, we just. Yeah, no. Ignore me. We need the. I'm gonna make my whole D&D group watch. Sure thing, man. No, I'm just going straight into the pot of gold. That is Arctic olive. So nice, deep yellow green. Man, these scales, I'm really loving painting this. Although I think this will work. Just need to give it a bit of a shade. I think. Okay, I'll paint up the arm. Let's not do what I usually do and just run rampant with a bad idea and make Charles all anxious. So my idea here was to turn this into a green within the yellow range, but with a slight difference. Different hue, tone, what's the word for it? But I think that that it's too yellow. That didn't work out. Well, we can salvage it. No need to repaint everything this time around. Just need to find a good color to use. Let's try this mutation green. It's been a while. No! No to what? I'm sorry. There's a delay in the chat. I need to know. No, you don't even know. Yeah, it's been quite a ride. Now I'm just going to test something here. Yeah, that's a lot better, isn't it? Let's try it here. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. It's a bit more of a Katuna green, but we can work with this. Maybe it's too. I don't even know either anymore, man. This was just too bright. This is too. Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. Well, not an idiot as such. Let's take the merm green and add the mutation green to it. There, now you're using art. See if we can get a interesting mixture going over there. Nah, that's not really working for me. Let's add some camouflage green. See what happens. It's all an experiment at this point. No, it's too cold. Ah, man. Too cold of a nuance. Not what I wanted. Decisions. All of them wrong. Yeah, it's way too... come on, focus. It's way too cartoony green to my tastes. Man, the miniature looks much rougher on the stream than in real life. Ouch. You're too cold. You're way too bright. Oh man. Ouch. I'm running out of colors here. Nah. Hang on, everybody. I need to have to think. I won't work. How can we salvage this? Because I want the darker tone, and I just realized I have some olive paints from Reaper, but I think, yeah, I used up that one. Damn it. This one is too cold as well. That won't work. All my paints are cold. Hang on. Too cold as well. Gosh darn it. Nope. All of these cold greens, and it's definitely not what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay. We'll mix it up and we'll take the merm green, whoops, and then we will take a bit of, which direction do I want to go in? First off, I need to cover it up. Cover up the mistake. There we go. Okay. Great. Now the paint has 0 opacity. There we go. Why is this merm green different? Okay, my first application was really dark and now it's really bright. I don't get this. Because it's basically the tone I'm looking for-ish. Man. New paints. Okay. Oh, I know. Okay, I got this. So, right now, we're applying this merm green. There we go. And then we're going to add a bit of drake tooth. I think. Let's see what happens. No, it's too stark. Combat fatigue. Yeah. No, it's still no. Pale yellow. Yeah. Well, considering the amount of bots I've got, then I must be doing something right. Yeah. Middle-aged man so slowly losing his mind as he can decide on what color to use for a miniature. Important conversations. Alright, so what I did was I took some merm green and the slightest hint of pale yellow made it very bright. Let's have a look. No, I can see this working. This is basically sort of what I was aiming for, but less cartoony. That's good. What we need now is some shadow. We need some definition. We need to highlight it further. But first, paint it all up. Then shade it down with some green shade. Yeah, green shade. Yeah, here we go. Green shade go. That's what we need. Is the bot still on? Nah, he left. Good. I wonder who actually, if there's anybody who ever clicked those links the bots come with. Probably yes, but it's just like, I mean, I'm pretty sure Twitch have all sorts of anti-botting software ready and waiting. Seeing as once you have enough viewers, you get paid by them. Someone has to write on it. Yeah, exactly, like spam mail as well. I mean, somebody somewhere has got to click those damn links. But again, it doesn't take much effort to make a bot that can go everywhere in one click and then reap the rewards. I mean, if only one person clicks the link, that's job well done. Oh, also don't click the link. Right, so now I'm going to add a bit of the green shade, what's it called, Bealtan green. Sort of push it into the green realm, and then we'll add a light Agrax afterwards. And get sort of the best of both worlds. Should maybe have done it in reverse order, but here we are. It's too late to turn back now. Let's ramp up the tension. Give Charles some anxiety, more than he already has. Okay, so the reason for the green is to sort of push it further into the green realm, as you can see. And then the brown in just a bit is to add some definition in between the scales before we then highlight everything. You see, it's all coming together now. And I'm nearly getting done. This has to be the longest stream I've ever done, but I'm committed. I will not end the stream until this miniature is done, because I am enjoying myself way too freaking much. There we go. Right. Okay. Let's see. We need Agrax. It's like a real job warehouse with time. Yeah. Well, usually end up putting that amount of time into my painting anyway, so it's no. I usually just split it over a couple of sessions. No, the brown. Now, I mean, Charles, I could, of course, stop here because this is a well-designed figure. I gotta give it to you. It's been a long time since I've had the joy of painting a model. Such nice, crisp definitions to it, so that shades just flows wonderfully. So, job well done, sir. Job well done indeed. Yeah, anyway, like I said, right now, just adding the brown to sort of give some definition, not definition, some shadow, some shading to what we will highlight in a bit. So, sorry Charles, it won't be as muddled as I had hoped for. I was looking at it and I was like, yeah, I could do that, but I don't really have the green paint to pull it off. Apart from the paints that you had paint your promotional shots for, have you seen other people paint your miniatures yet? Or am I sort of the first one? In the wild, if you know what I mean. It's looking amazing. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just you know, in my mind I would have been done 2 hours ago. So it was fourth, so this was our fourth Kickstarter, so we've gotten a bunch of paint miniatures and just back on social media. Cool. I need to check it out post stream. Right, let's keep the engine running. Adding some skeleton bone, start out the book. And I'm not going to write anything in it tonight. I'm sorry. Also day, night, evening. It's getting evening now. I can say evening. Hooray. I mean, it's 2:30 a.m. almost. Damn. Time's flying when you're having fun. Ah, that's too thick. Hang on. Bit of a chunky paint here. Primary audience, though, is really the new player who wants a special mini, so the paint jobs have a very new paint themes. Yeah, totally. I mean, that's also why I really want to help you guys with this. Hope you can use this for any promotional gains in the future. Because I think there's the emphasis has gone too far, in my opinion. People keep saying that the Games Workshop has the best miniatures around. I'm like, yes, they're really detail heavy and detail saturated, and if you're a competition painter, the models are great. But if you're just a schmuck like me and you just want to have some cool painted toy soldiers on the board, well, they're a bit too heavy, really. There's too much detail on them now. And I know that I spoke about earlier that, well, the reason to put all the detail in is that amateur painters more easily could get around painting them because they weren't being intimidated by the black canvas. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think a black canvas intimidates people. I think it's the skill involved. You know, I'm battling with it myself, even though I'm here going all Bob Ross and like, yeah, everybody can learn how to paint like me. No worries, man. It's easy. And it is easy. I mean, it's the only thing stopping me from painting more, well, is I kind of need to sleep and see my girlfriend every now and again. But also that it's my own inner demons, if you will. It's my own critic that keeps yelling at me to say, yeah, but you're not as good as insert cool painter here. It's like, no, but I don't have to. I mean, I paint for myself. It would be something else if I was actually entering competitions with my paint jobs, but I'm not. It's one of my favorite things. Oh. I tell my players all the time, you showing up to my table with a mini makes me beyond happy. It's one of my favorite things, and painted teams or army really make the game. Exactly. And that, to me, and I think just that's why you and I are, we sort of have the both attitude towards gaming, because we're gamers primarily, not painters, if that makes sense. I mean, sure, there's a craft involved, and I like the craft. I like painting. One of the few wargame diehards, or well, gaming geeks who actually say I like painting. McNorky, welcome. Good evening. Glad you could join. We're painting up this great little Turtlefolk. Aristotle? No, this is Talok. Talok. And my name is Torben. I run this little stream, usually in Danish, but as a favor, a gesture of goodwill towards these fine folks who gave me this miniature. So yeah, full disclosure, it's a bit of a promotion, but I really enjoy it. So I don't know, the lines are getting blurred, but anyway, these fine folks gave me this miniature, and for their convenience, I'm speaking in English for once while I'm painting it. So I am a native Dane, born and raised, and still living here. So I'm currently Central European time zone, which makes this very late night, but I'm also running on US time because of COVID. Anyway, long introduction. Welcome aboard. If you want to hang, if you want to chat, if you want to lurk, you do whatever you want. All welcome here. Oh, and we are link friendly around here, so provided, I might add, that it's miniature relevant and PG-13. That's all I ask for. I'm still coming to grips with my camera. I can see that the color balance is still a bit off, and he looks a bit more rough than he really is. I'll take some glamour shots later. Hook up your old mobile phone. But yeah, Charles, I know I convinced you guys to get in on the streaming game with your mobile phones, and then I switched myself. But it just became a bit of a hassle due to how I set everything up. I have a painting desk, so I had to change it around a bit. And it's been a bit of a breeze having a smaller cam. Even though I'm still adjusting and learning. It's actually due to a Useless Wizard, a Twitch streamer that I can fully recommend. He's using this cam for his Twitch stream, and I kind of liked it. Although what I need is some better lights, which is still on back order. I'm waiting for it. Looking Ace, my Twitch app is really annoying lags. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, McNorky. But thanks for the compliment. It's most welcome. And right now it's the Merm Green with a bit of pale yellow, very little pale yellow. I'm just highlighting up, adding a bit more definition to the scales here. So we get sort of within the same tonal realm. I'm not sure what it's called, but there's a hint of yellow. Hence, I put in the pale because I put in the pale yellow, but not too yellow. It's still a very solid green. So it contrasts, but only slightly. See, contrast more on your screen. Yeah, we were just waxing philosophically about the nature of painting and what people are seeing on the YouTubes and everything. Because I'm much more of a craftsman painter. That's what I keep telling people. I guess I have some artistical talent going on, but it's more for the written word. That's more my jam. For painting, it's just a relaxation thing, and that's what I'm able to do. Is basically what I've learned from 25 years of doing it. I haven't had any formal training or anything, and I just want to show people that it's okay. I mean, you can paint to a lesser standard and still have great looking miniatures. It's all about what you want for it. I mean, for me, most important thing is to have painted miniatures when I'm playing games. So, and well, they don't paint themselves, and as I'm currently unemployed, especially, I can't afford having it painted by others. So that left me with option C, painting, and I've been going at it for 25 years. I think not just me. I mean, there's a Sonic Sledgehammer Studio on YouTube. Love his name, by the way. He's also sort of the same style of painting. He just paints things. He doesn't do anything crazy with it. Just, I think actually his painting series is just called How I Paint Things. I wish I thought of that before him, so I could say, because it's just, I don't know. I've been watching a lot of the YouTube greats, and they're really good at painting, don't get me wrong, but I also feel like they're a bit beyond what people kind of want, and I think that was why Duncan Rhodes of Games Workshop fame and still going strong with his painting academy is so popular, because he doesn't push the envelope. It's not about crazy techniques or anything. It's just about, well, I got this model, how do I paint it? Well, you need this, this, and this, and let me show you how I go about it. That's sort of my attitude to it, although this stream has taken quite some time. It's been going on long. That's my attitude towards it as well. It's just, well, let's paint it, see what happens. So yeah, I might and to AA Miniatures, aka Charles, I might look into making a tutorial vid at some point, maybe. I'm not promising too much because I'm still job hunting, and at any given minute I'm out out in the wilds again. Well, with the exception of Australian, but I would really like to get into some tutorial making, sort of cut down versions of what I'm doing here, and say, okay, you got yourself a Turtlefolk. Now what? Well, you can mosey on over to AA Minis on Twitch and watch them painted almost every Wednesday, or you can watch it how I paint it here. We'll see. Get around to it. Ah, that was a long spiel. Sorry. I got waxing. My accent is all over the place. I'm sorry about it. So, basically, most of my spoken English, I've learned from watching American movies, and then coupled together with many years of English classes in the Danish educational system, and you end up with an accent that's all over the place. Distinct, but not really. Okay. I think we're calling these scales here done. Kinda liking it. It ended up looking like snake scales almost. Maybe should we push it a bit further? Nah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. It did the job, and made me notice a couple of highlights that I'm missing here and there. So let's get the mixture running again. Okay, so a bit here. And there's a slight bit there. Because I just noticed that there were some areas where I kind of missed when I was highlighting. Now that we added in the scales, it's much easier to see where the highlight should be. Like here, there's a lack of highlight. Okay, there we go. So, man, he's looking fine. Oh man, that's all the big chunks done. Now all we need is the turquoise. Should we do that now? Yeah, the rest is just smaller details. Let's go for the turquoise. Still going strong on the palette. Nice. Man, that's one bright color on the turtle. It's too much on brush. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, much better. So now we're just going to re-establish the turquoise. I'm still alive. Good. It's just Alright, so right now, back to value, game color turquoise to re-establish most of the original color, but I'm using it's slightly thinned because there's some shadowness going on here that I kind of want to keep. Like there, for instance, and so more slow build-up of color. We'll add some. I don't know yet. Maybe some skulls and bones of it. No, it's not. And we'll push it into the yellow. We don't need yellow, we need green. So we have any? Yeah, we have them. Okay. I got things to work with on the palette. Just re-establishing this turquoise. Sorry, I got totally into the zone. Trying to think of a topic. I'm failing a bit. It's been a quite uneventful week. I've been streaming and having fun with that and all. There's a dearth of new projects out there. It's like I need to branch out a bit. I need to get out more, like I said earlier. That's a bit hard. Alright. We're getting there. Sorry, it's just... There we go. Those are just some shadow parts that bug me a bit because I'm getting a lot in. So I like the purple of the book. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Let's see. But it's hard, man, and I think you know it as well. After you've been painting for a while, you sort of go, well, I've got really nothing else to add. I mean, I'm just adding colors, doing my thing. I mean, what I usually end up doing is just telling what I'm doing. Like right now, I'm just adding the turquoise, leaving some in the recesses to help shade, to help define. And later on, we're going to add some pale blue to the mix, make ourselves a little highlight color. Not much, just a teeny weeny bit. Because there's some nice sharp lines on the fabric here that we need to paint up and establish so that we can get the light going. Is Lurk still in the chat, by the way? No, he's gone. No, he's still there. Oh man, Lurks. He's so fun. Yeah. I'm not exactly going crazy, but also I tried second to last time I streamed, I tried adding a bit of a Discord call in while I'm streaming, but it also felt a bit weird because, yeah, I don't know. It's like making a pot. Well, it's like inviting people in to my home and hang out with some friends, except it wasn't, because it was basically just you eavesdropping. It's like, yeah, my analogy for it was that it's basically, it was like it can quickly end up feeling like you're in a restaurant, and then the table next to you, you eavesdrop on their conversation, and they seem like pretty cool guys, but you can't really join in on that conversation. So you just sit there eavesdropping on other people talking. It's like, yeah, it's only so fun for so long. As well, like your banter on over on your AA streams, pretty nice. It's fun to listen in. You're also good with the audience as well. But I'm guessing you also have quite the experience from the convention circuit. So, man, this is drying up fast. What's on? What's wrong with pellet? Tell me your woes and your troubles. All right. So, I am running low on energy, and I'm sorry. Let's see if we can hit it for the last couple of miles here. First off, I am going to try out, yeah, convention like 12-hour days of having to be on and so forth. Yeah, and the whole music situation. Yeah, I totally agree. I haven't dared looking into it at all, and I've just need. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So basically, I found out that I don't need to mix anything. The scale 75 turquoise that I bought is basically just the tinge lighter that I wanted. So we can further layering. And then add some stark highlights in a bit. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, the whole music situation on Twitch, I mean, I kind of get it. Why there's a crackdown. But what I don't get is the whole crackdown on Creative Commons licensing as well. It's like, no music, only Twitch. That's an old issue, man. And I think especially, I mean, for the PC gamers, on Twitch. This is not really a problem because there's usually a soundtrack or something associated with the games, but for miniature painting, there's not a lot of sound involved in painting minis. Except if you're doing something wrong, then there's a lot of sound. And cussing. A whole lot of cussing. Okay, so what I just did here was the smallest of reestablishing highlights, and now adding a touch of beige. Let's see if that, yeah, that works. Again, just slowly building up the colors ever so slightly here and there. Making them smaller and smaller in the area that we're covering as we progress through the layers of light. Because all the painting really is in the end is just messing with the mind and making things appear either light or dark. Oh, and some color as well, but basically it's all about lights and shadows. That's art in a nutshell. That's why you need shading in some form or layering up or whatever. It's all just to trick the eye into believing that there's something there that isn't there, like shadows. It's kind of weird. Our brains work in weird ways. You can trick a brain into seeing shadows, and that's why art works where there is none. Yeah, I fully agree. And with mini painting, I can tell you that I'm painting the flesh green, but it will take me 15 minutes to do it. So I need to fill that void with something. Yeah, I get you. It takes some time. Alright. And now, Baharoth Blue for the final point to this turquoise adventure. But I'm not using it straight. I'm using it as a bit of a go-between, if you will. I'm adding it to the turquoise, scale 75 turquoise, and building up a lighter tone of it. There we go. Okay. Let me just add slight touch there, slight touch there. Slide here, slide there. Okay, so like I said, just adding lights and shadow. So right now we're adding light, leaving the recesses dark to emphasize the shadow there, and thus trick our brain into saying, oh, there's shadow here. Oh, this thing is three-dimensional. That was one of the weird things. I painted a 12-inch tall 1/6 scale Master Text miniature model, and at that scale, that was really strange. You don't need to do all of the light shadow building that I'm doing here, because natural shadows kicks in. So actually, what you need to do is kind of the opposite. You need to stop adding layers of light and definitely lessen the shadows. It's a lesson hard to learn. Okay. Alright. Now, final step is to add a bit of the Hoth Baharoth Blue on its own, just to the tippy edges, like here. And here. And here. So there we go. And for good measure, let's add a bit here. A bit along this edge, just to emphasize what we're doing here. And of course, I hit a point. No, never mind, we can work that up pretty quick. Okay. Yeah. Fudge. Oh man, I messed it up. Fix it. I guess we're good. We fixed it. No mind. All nothing to see. Very nice looking skirt. Thank you. Thank you. Again, thank you for sculpting or getting it sculpted. I just need a bit. Okay. Yeah, I made a bit of a boo-boo. So we're now going to quickly apply the slightest of hints of Dragunov into the crevice to re-emphasize the shadow here, because of my painting I accidentally deleted a shadow. So with that in mind, just ever so slightly add it back in. There, I think. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. There we go. Okay. 6 hours straight, man. I need a break soon. As in a long break. Right. Let's finish up this little turtle guy. So, what we need now is basically those finer details and his necklace. And I'm thinking I need something to drink. I had to change the coffee for Coke. And let's see. So the skin basically done. We need to. Now we'll wait with the purple. The gold. We need the wood. Actually. And yeah. Go with Gotha brown for the wood. Need a bit of tissue. There we go. There. So, what's going to happen is I am going to give a quick dry brush. We don't need this. We need it later. There we go. Quick dry brush of Gotha brown on the X axe handle. And actually make these wonderful textures work for us, not work against them. Guess I'm just far too used to not having any textures to work with these days, so I'm pretty sure that threw me off for a loop. But yeah, dry brushing this up from dried bark over to Gotha brown to get the sort of colder brown, because we have a lot of warm brown going on over here, so we need a cold brown to sort of offset it. Oh yeah, I'm loving those textures, man. They're really cool. Oh, anyway. And now you might be wondering, but wait, those leather straps, man. What about those? Have no fear, there's a plan for everything. The reason leather straps look like they look right now is because I haven't finished them. They need a bit more of a linen color. Oh well. Okay, there we go. Man, the smaller details, the quicker it goes. Funny how that works. Okay, so I am thinking that we are going to use khaki. Will you give me a bottle of khaki? All these hints of beige, or beigey colors, and then burst that bubble, add some water. Alright, so now I'm going to just apply like so the khaki. Charles, I hope you're not glued to the screen watching this all day. I hate to be the cause of any productivity losses for you and your little company. Right, we'll re-establish this because first off, I made some errors earlier, and also I need a bit more of a shadow. But the leather brown I used earlier was just mainly a pilot color, if you will, to sort of oh yeah, okay. Why is it so? Oh, it's the camera. I need a. There's a lot of things I've noted that I need, like a ring light. Anyway, as I was saying, it was just a pilot color really to help me think about what I wanted here. Now that I know, I don't really need it anymore, except as a setting off stage for this color, the khaki color. You know what's better than talking to Jan about delivering sins? Talking to Jan watching the turtle get painted. Okay, cool. So you're you are doing other things than just watching me. That's sort of what I was getting at. Okay, I need to get this cam thing back in line. Alright, so we now added the khaki color. Now we need to add some agrax to it. 100% multitasking. That's perfect, man. Perfect. Alright, so adding in all the browns. Getting some definition back in there. Making a mess of Charles' excellent miniature in the process. Good. Yeah, I'm just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's fine. Let it make one of my players bring. Ah, cool. Nah, man, I was just wondering if you were like totally glued to the screen watching me paint this turtle. I'll be slightly amused and also slightly worried. Alright, I just need to add the black because we've hit some during the dry brush and I knew it. That's why I didn't go for this obsidian looking axe just yet. I'm off camera. Yeah, damn it. Sorry. Now the lights. Oh man, I'm getting frustrated. There. Okay, better. Not better. Better. There we go. Right. So, as soon as this is dry, we'll add the khaki to it. So while we're waiting for it to dry, let's add the Seraphim Sepia to the book. We'll get that book up and going. Watch. There. Add along the edge. Make sure we got everything. Yep. Okay. Oh, right, the little brown from way back. Still wet-ish. Water. There we go. The great equalizer. Right. So the leather brown was for these straps on his arms. And we just need a bit of it. Then we just need to show you fine folks what I'm doing. Which is basically just a small line in this case, and there's a mold line I didn't remove. You saw nothing. We're moving on. so it's working out as I hope. My main hope when using this brown was that it would be different enough from the shell, and well, it totally is. So that's got that going for me. Alright, so that was those parts. Now I still have a dagger. I haven't forgotten the dagger. Still there, waiting. Now I just need that little highlight here. There. And there. Let's just pull a full off. Yep. Ah, turtle man. You're looking fine. That's the wrong brush. Ah, there we go. Alright. Now, add a bit of water. Oop. Get this khaki pink moving. So because I kind of messed up the wonderful textures, I'm just reapplying my brush on my own this time, leaving a bit of a larger gap between the string here. See? So here, there's a sculpted detail. And here was a sculpted detail, but then I washed it over and made a mess of it. So instead I'm just trying my best to just paint it up and leaving everything in the recesses. Like so. See? Yeah, you can barely see, but you can see. You can. Okay, we are closing in on 6 hours of non-stop painting for me, and I can start to feel it in my eyes, but we're getting closer, almost there. I can feel it in my eyes because of the temperature and the light. It messes with them. Nothing serious, and I am replacing those lamps ASAP. Still waiting for the parts though. Anyway, alright. We're so freaking close. I just wanna get it done. Not because I'm not enjoying it, because I set myself the challenge. Could I paint a model to a high standard fast? Depends on how fast. What your definition of fast is. I'd say yes, I could, but anyway. Now for the bone knife, we'll just use the bone color we had on the palette already. So much water. Yep. Here it is. Just add up down. Now this time around, we'll then quickly add some drake tooth to the mixture. Add that to the knife, like so. Make it stand out a bit more, especially in a minute when we add the seraphim sepia. So that evoke the bony feel. There we go. Which is now. So now we add seraphim sepia to the bone knife. And I use the drake tooth color instead of the skeleton color, mainly because I had already used this color combination on the book, so using it again would just make this look like the book. So we'll just say it's a drake tooth. Speaking of, this seems to be dry, so we'll take a bit of a skeleton again. Sorry. No, actually, let's just skip right to the Screaming Skull from Games Workshop for the book. Nah. Manath white base. Yeah, that's the ticket. This is just for the book pages. Now here to add some bit of visual interest, I'll start here and end outwards, so like so. Making it ever so slightly fade towards the middle of the book and having it lighter out here ever so slightly. It's not a perfect effect, but it's doable. So like so. Now highlighting this, I can see I'm running into an issue with this color isn't strong enough, so we'll add a bit of arid earth to the mixture. Arid earth is basically a white with some yellow in it. So we'll just mix it up with the Manath white base we just used and get a approximation of a paper white or parchment white. There we go, much better. And at the very edges, we'll just use slightly more. Arid earth, like so. There we go. Now for our violet, we'll just add a quick dash of Druchii violet, slightly a pre-fin mixture. Doesn't really matter, just to be sure that there's some shade in there. Oop. Wait for that to dry, and while we're waiting, We'll have a go at a dragtooth knife. Let's add a bit of arid earth, like so. Yeah, there we go. Getting a nice off-white here. Let's just give it a quick. That's mighty fine. Let's add a bit of more arid earth to this. Do you think a spell turtle would have a magic waterproof spell? I'm pretty sure it would. Well, it depends. Which is it that is a landlocked species? Is that the tortoise? Tortoise? Are they sort of the land? Yeah, it's tortoise, right? Tortoise. Worst word in the English language for foreigners. Tortoise. It's not the water ones. Okay. Well, if he's a turtle, and he is, he's a real turtle, and he definitely would have waterproofing. So, see, here's the little bone knife. There's this little itty bitty spell book. And we need to fix that purple up. And we need... Is it still going? It's kind of going, and just a bit of water. We can get this heavy violet up and running enough for our purposes. Come on, do it purple. I know you want to. There we go. Guess we just need to add a bit of the blue to it. Not much. That was way too much. There we go. Okay. To hell with this. Get out. This is just the heavy purple from earlier, with a bit of turquoise added to it and mixed up. Nothing fancy, but just a slightly lighter hue. And it's way too dry. So like I said, slightly lighter hue. Just to add the final touch in this book. There we go. Now the main thing about this was actually this edge here. That's an important edge, and be sure not to hit here, because my eyes have gone tired now, slightly tired. Won't hit as good, but I hit well enough. There we go. Right. So all we need now is the axe head and the gold, and then we're done. And we will wait for the gold. It's the final piece of the resistance. So first off, what I need now, because I was talking about earlier, well, for almost 7 hours ago, I was talking about that I needed to add some magical effects to this. But first we need to make it look obsidian. And for that purpose we'll use coal black as a go-to. Basically just start there. plans. So we start out like so. Basically everything is going to be coal black, with some exceptions into the darker recesses. We keep them, we will let them stay black. Then we need Dark Reaper from Games Workshop. And then we need to add this to all the edges, like so. Especially here. So where it would be sharpest. This is just an establishing layer basically for the next part. Like so. There's nothing extraordinary about this, just quick jabs of color. Because we need the final highlight color. Oh no, my brush is splitting up. No, don't. You were so young. You have so much to live for. Okay. At 4 AM guys, I'm calling it. Still not 4 AM yet. Alright. And then the final color would be Thunderhawk blue. The finest of edge. That's what we need. And we just need them along here. Oh, sorry. No. Like I said, man, Charles, I'm still in US time, but I really need to relax my ass, and we're basically done. What I need to do is to add this, give it a wash, have a quick break. I need a cigarette at this point. Then we're done. So no worries, man. Alright, now sorry. And now what I need to do is to use non-oil gloss. Yeah. This is really, really glossy, but there's a point to it. There's a point to my madness. Let's, so you can actually see what I'm doing. My thinking was that obsidian is quite reflective, so I figured using a gloss wash would actually help sell the effect. In the blues, coal black and so on. Mainly there to sort of emphasize that it wasn't black, but it was obsidian. There we go. There. Now, this just needs to dry. So, I will take a quick break and be right back. So 5 minutes, guys. The faithful few still sticking in, I see. Right, it's basically dry, and we're basically done. What I need now is the Baharoth blue. Where did it go? No, I need... Yeah, I need Baharoth blue. No, let's go for that crystal blue I was talking about. Electric blue. Electric blue. We're here until the end. Aww. So I'm happy. Happy to have some company on this journey. I would have finished this on offline anyway. So might as well show it. So that's the wrong brush. I need this brush. What are we going to do now? Is to get this to focus. And we're going to use that crystal blue, which was totally what I was saying. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Because now we're going to add a bit of magical color to it. So let's see if you can see what I'm doing. We're adding the blue just on top, like so, along the edge. So crystal blue. And then add hints of it, like so. So. Like so, yeah, just finding some edges to put the blue in. Then add a bit here, sort of a poor man's OSL. But we're basically adding some light. Now, you may be wondering, what on earth are you doing? Well, the thing is, then we add the crystal blue, the electric blue from Leo. Take a bit of that, not much. Just add again, first along the cutting edge of the obsidian axe. And then add light touches of it here and there. Leave some of the crystal blue in the recesses. There. And now we need a white. The whitest of white. But we need it thin. But not so thin that we can't control it. Then we add the white, leaving the blue showing where possible. So basically just adding little dots here and there. like so. Just to sell the effect, we add a bit more of the spots of white here and there. So a little bit here, a little bit here, emphasizing it more here. There, see? Now, the final thing we need to do is to take some Telesar blue. Or should we go for the Athematic? The Athematic is basically, yeah, we'll go for the Athematic blue. I remember that you, Charles, you weren't exactly thrilled about the color. Let me show you what you can do with it. Shake it up proper. And then add it to all of this we got going here. It's basically toning down what we just added. All the whites and so on. And then we let it dry for a bit. And when it's dry, we add. It looks like obsidian. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you say that because that was sort of the point. But now, while it just needs to dry a bit, we need to reapply a bit of white in a minute and then finish it off. I'm hoping it'll dry sooner rather than later. Yeah, it's basically dry. Now reapply a bit of white here and there. Nothing, not much. Just enough. Sort of further the idea of this being a magical weapon. And then to sell the idea, because now one part is set, one part is gloss, another part is matte, we add a satin varnish to it. And then our little build turtle is basically done. Just the satin varnish is basically to bring together all these different colors that we got going, or different shines we got going. I'm just using a brush on varnish for this purpose, and while it's drying we'll paint up his base and then we'll call it quits. So almost 7 hours worth of streaming. So with all manner of technical funsies, as per usual for streams like this, we have successfully painted the Turtlefolk in a working day. So I usually subtract, let's say, 15 minutes per hour for stream chats and drying times and so on. So this is a paint job worth 6 hours or something. What varnish are you using? Oh, sorry, it was the Vallejo Mecha Varnish Satin. I found it to be quite good. It's pre-finned, I think, for use in airbrush. It's this one. I had to try it, and it's really good. Oh. I've yet to try it in my airbrush, but I will eventually soonish try it out. Alright, now to keep up with the rest of my miniatures, I'm going to use some flat earth, model color flat earth for the base. Yeah, thanks, thanks, Charles. And we'll just add a bit there. This is my go-to basing paint. I tend to use matte colors for basing paints. Now this might end up looking quite like his shell, but don't worry. That's, well, sorry, words failing. It's going to get quite a bit darker before it gets brighter. So I'll show you what I mean in a second. But you could easily just have used contrast paints. I've done that before, but I'm sort of trying to standardize my bases again, because I've been basing things in many various colors, and then when I playing more and more miniature agnostic games, I've found that it's actually quite annoying to have these weird bases, so they can't use all my miniatures in the same. Well, I can, but it looks weird. So now I've just started to standardize basing again, so I can use my models for any game, in any army combination. Well, the only exception being my Legion troops, because they're pretty set in the Star Wars universe, and they don't really fit anything else. So they are based slightly different, but I have also for I have some miniatures for Void game. I'm basing those up on the jungle theme, as you might have seen if you follow me on Instagram. I know you do, Charles, but still. And they're basically, yeah, it's an army on its own, in its own right. And it's not likely to see use outside of its intended setting. So, okay, basically all my fantasy miniatures have this basing scheme, so let's put it like that. Anyway, it's flat earth, and then my dry brush of brown sand eventually. Just need to get this done. Oh, jeez, it's too dry. Oh. Now when you use base, if you base your models like I've done here with PVA and sand, it'll help you immensely if you thin out your paints a lot with water when painting the bases, because it flows better into the recesses. Okay, now we just need it to dry for a bit. Oh man, I thought flat earth was American. No. Oh no, we got them over here as well. Oh, don't mention the war. Nah, it's so annoying. yeah, there we go. That's the turtle. I'll take up some pretty picture shots when I finish up. I won't finish up the base on stream because I watered it down. It'll take at least 15 minutes to dry, at the very least. And well, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. But here we are. Here's your turtle. Turtlefolk. Make sure you get some. I will eventually. I will. Thank you so much for painting a beautiful turtle. No, thank you for the beautiful turtle. That's a really cool little miniature. I forgot the gold. Jesus, I'm not done. Oh, sorry. Let's go for Viking gold. Yeah, Viking. Nah, it's not bright enough. We need something really bright. We'll go for elf gold from scale 75. It won't be long. It's just a tiny bits of the necklace in there. But what I do need is a fine. Yeah, it'll do. You should tell me these things, Giles. Apparently, I can't think for myself. Okay, so this is scale 75 gold, elven gold, and I chose this for one obvious reason. Quite bright and quite shiny, and he likes his shiny stuff. Now, gold, as you may tell, is quite close to our shell color, but we'll use some raglan flesh shade, some glossy shade, which is quite red, and they'll hopefully fix it for us. He said questioningly. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. There, gold necklace applied. And now, closing in on the 7-hour mark, we add the raglan flesh. Yeah, it's a really great gold. I can really recommend those scale 75 metal sets. They're bang for your buck. Definitely. Now I'm adding raglan flesh shade gloss on purpose to keep the luster of the gold going, and then add some shading. Sometimes I also use Gulliman flesh for this instead, but I figured I needed more red. And Gulliman has a slight hint of yellow to it. Come on, let's get this working. Here we go. Yeah, I feared as much. The gold can really outshine the yellows we used, but it works. I can always add some final highlights later. Okay. Done. So let's see if we can get some. Hang on a second. Oops. Here he is. a little turtle. Let's get the camera focused. There we go. One cool little turtle ready for battle. So the satin varnish that I used on the axe head was to tie the the magical effects in with the rest of the obsidian. It has lost a bit of its luster, so I might consider adding some gloss to it again, but we'll see. But yeah, like I said, I will take some final photos when I'm done with the basing, and I'll send them over to you. So, oh wow, flux of new viewers heading in. Hello everybody, glad you could join. I'm just about to close it down. I've been painting this for 7 hours straight. Usually I stream in the more Central European friendly time slots. Yeah, likewise, minis. You have a great one as well. Yeah, it's a cool little sculpt. I've been having fun painting him up tonight. It's a cool little turtle man. Yeah. So, let's see if we can find somebody to rate while we're here. I'll just spend a couple of minutes doing so. Let's see, rate channel. Wait, hang on. Did I miss a memo? Just a second. Oh wow. Okay, well, I know where we're sending us. We're going over to Useless Wizard, who isn't useless at all. Oh yeah, that's right. This is thing. So thank you everybody. Let's go have a look at Useless Wizard. I really enjoy his show, and thank you all for watching tonight. It's been much appreciated to those who stuck around all the way. And yeah, that's basically it. This was Miniatorium. My name is Torben. Let's paint along some other time. See you around.